Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory. And I botched the transition again. God damn it. Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory. Broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. Hello, Battle Brother. Hello, Catra. Hello, Nightmare. Oh. Hello, Ree. Hello, Phoenix. Oh my god, Ree. I forgot to fix the monster mouth, so it's gonna be us. It's gonna be like a little bit off in the animation whenever I do it the stream. And apparently I need to do squats. Right now I am waiting for like dinner to arrive, cause my mother said she's gonna get Chinese and was gonna get something from me. So like, I guess I'm having Chinese food. So I didn't eat before stream. Anyways, how's everybody doing? How is everybody tonight? My birthday is on Sunday, by the way, if you hadn't heard yet somehow. And I'm really looking forward to that. I'm going to be doing a whole big event. Also, hi, King Chillian. I'm not sure I said hi to you. Doing it right? Ready for giant robots? Yeah! It's weird how well that Shadowhawk build works. I'm wondering if I should rip some armor off of it to, like, focus more on damage, because it's already kind of like a long-range damage build. Well, it's not my birthday yet, Kastra. My birthday is in 4 days. Wish me birthday happy birthday then. I'll be 28. Everyone thinks I'm in my 30s for some reason. Why does everybody seem to think I'm in my 30s? We're battling your tech doctor? Yeah, hi, Druid. The age of 30 is in demand. I mean, true. I thought you were 24. Finally, someone who thinks I'm younger than I am. Hey, for me to be a MILF, Hey, I'm not a MILF. I'm still waiting on someone to make me one. Hi, Kathy A. Crichton. Welcome in. I assume that's how I read that. Hi, Witch. And Nomad Bunny. The M can also stand for mature. Mature, I would like to fuck? That flows oddly. The drug press ends, I promised I'd make you do this. Think successful and scientist and things older. That's your mistake, is thinking I'm a successful scientist. I wouldn't be a VTuber if I had much success as a scientist. Ah. Success is relative like gravity, yeah. The thing people don't tell you about getting into science is how much shit depends on luck. Like, getting the right people to recommend you. You are a scientist in real life? Yeah! Like, getting people to recommend you for PhD programs and, like, general programs or for grants. And at a certain level, my career as a scientist is probably fucked. But I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying. At a hospital is basically a janitor. Yeah. Kathy, thank you for the follow, too. It really doesn't help. Okay, like, I was gonna get my career back on track and finally get my PhD this year. And then and then I'm in bioinformatics. Guess which field was impacted worst by all the fucking NIH cuts? Ah! Whereas, it's fine. It's fine. I have skills that are applicable to general tech jobs. I can get a tech job if I need to. But it is very disappointing. I want to become one of those moms who forces their kid to, like, do the career path she had to give up so she can live vicariously through the kid. Oh, fuck. Hi, Erythemus. Hey, so I'm going to force you to do it. Yeah, when I have a kid, I'm going to be like, you are getting a PhD. You are getting a PhD or I will consider you a failure to the end of your days. Terrifying? Yeah. You with okay failure? Oh my god. But yeah, I'm still planning on going back to get my PhD, finally. Ideally, if stuff works out next year. Ideally. And if not, I'll just do... What field? Bioinformatics, it's what I said. I'll just do what everyone who, like, can't fucking make it in science does and become either a teacher or a science fiction author. Or, you know, just maybe I'll make it big as a VTuber, who knows? That is not what I meant to do. God damn it, I hit studio mode. I do love this intro. Feels right, or you can just make a TTRPG. I still know nothing about the Star League and the lore other than it's like the thing that collapsed that ended up us here. Sure, give me an autistic rant. Yeah, I know it's just space Rome because BattleTech is just space Middle Ages. And the post-Roman Empire with the feudal kingdoms that resulted from both rich families and barbarian kingdoms accruing wealth and power in the waning days of the Roman Empire. Yep. Ah. Shattered by a strangely Mongolian-looking man? Interesting. Hold on one second. House Cameron was able to hold power for a very long time, but then a guy in a bib decided to kill them all and for good measure nuke the areas where their personal guard was located. Huh. The funny thing about BattleTech is they go to such great lengths to justify space feudalism, but then everybody talks like a standard sci-fi character regardless. They don't, like, make a point of it being space feudalism. Which I guess makes it more authentic, but still. Right, we are out of action for, like, a third of a year, because we fucking died, but we can't actually die.
Aye. Good to go. Waiting on you, Commander.
Nightly compliments, thank you for the follow.
Orders.
In Shattered Labs, a catgirl stalks the night. Her black and gold fur gleams with eerie light. With frenzy eyes, she weaves her madcap schemes, a rebel spark igniting twisted dreams. No chains can bind her wild, inventive soul. She claws through fate where dark equations roll. Her purrs electrify the starlit air. A siren's grin, both genius and despair. Unbound, she crafts her chaos and stars meld. A mad cat queen, by science's thrill compelled. That's really neat. Thank you for that. And for the head pats.
Waiting for orders.
You know, if you think about it, Comstar is basically the Space Catholic Church. I wanted to look at recruits because I do think because we need someone who's primarily gunnery and tactics.
Orders.
For an eventual LRM carrier. What's my favorite animal? That's a hard question. I like crows quite a lot. Secretary Bird. Though we don't have anyone who's, like, especially good here for that.
Quite a step up from the Leopard, isn't it? I've got to hand it to Dr. Murad. This Argo is a hell of a ship.
Waiting for orders.
Behemoth is out for a while still yet.
Good to go.
We have Medusa here. Hi, Apollo Parasitus. The natural way to take him would be to go piloting. Yeah, I know about the clans. Decker is indeed still alive, and I'm not running any mods. Oh, they're offering me a lot of story missions. And the Capellans are offering me another contract. The local pirate organization here in Weldry stands accused of a long list of illegal, unethical, and deplorable activities. Proof of her guilt was being transported to spaceport for safekeeping off planet when it was attacked by unidentified mercenary forces. The convoy narrowly escaped, and we need you to protect it while we arrange for a dropship pickup. Do the local pirate organizations share reputation with all of each other? For a 2 difficulty one, yeah. That said, without me being there, we probably want to go here. In Twilight's Vale, where shadows softly creep, the crows take wing, their secrets buried deep. With obsidian plumes and eyes like starlit coal, they weave through dusk, each with a rebel soul. No wind can tame their wild, unyielding call. They mock the skies where lesser spirits fall. Through ancient oaks, their laughter carves the night, a chorus bold in moon's unyielding light. Unbound they soar where mysteries unfold, crows dark and wise with tales forever told. Neat. Okay, so I want to avoid going against pirates too much then. Let's just do this since I'm out of action. We need to bring, like, the new guy in. I will take Medusa into piloting just because that's the natural direction for him to go, I think. Well, he doesn't have enough XP to do it anyways.
Receiving you. Commander.
Receiving you.
What can I do for you?
Training complete.
We can get a little bit of piloting for her too.
Yes, Commander. Good to... Commander?
Oh, I forgot she's gunnery tactics. Yeah, so ideally we eventually put her in like an LRM carrier. Did we start repairing our mechs? No. Yeah, you lost an arm. Which didn't have too much equipped. It was like a small laser, right? Was all? Yeah. I could probably take the LRMs off and just put more lasers on here. If I run just 2 more M lasers. And then I can armor it more heavily. Yeah, I want another heatsink at least. You're right. Maybe like this?
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
You lost your left arm, which shouldn't have anything. Into modding this game, BattleTech Extended Tactics, aka Bex, is really good. Okay. We could bring back the PPC, but I don't think we will. It's so much heat. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, jump jets.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
You also lost an arm. And the fucking AC-10. God damn it. So I don't know what to put on here to replace the AC-10. What's your build, Nightmare? I mean, I could just put more SRMs on it. Two M lasers and get 3 LRM-10. Farmyard Crow, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Really? Because we want this to kind of be up front and tanking, but we're putting LRMs on it? Instead of SRMs? Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Yeah, I think we just stack some SRMs and then do more armor, and then put more armor on it. It's like 14 missiles.
Don't shoot! I'm with the science team!
VT Prof Links, thank you for the resub too. I could also put something like an S laser on. Which I might as well, it's very cheap. Or like a flamer, actually. MGs are great for random headshots. Okay, so maxing the armor, it's still not enough. I need to put more on it. I could give it an AC5. I'll try the MG. I find it amusing to imagine the ammo somehow getting lifted all the way through up through the torso and into the arm. Irby with 16 MGs. No, you have LRM 20s. I could also replace an M laser with an L laser. Or even like a fucking PPC. That would be hilarious. It would be hilarious to put a PC on this thing. Although it would be not the build I'm going for. The other option is I could put the jump jets back on. An Irby Derby challenge run. Oh my god. Yeah, the other option is I can take like another big SRM. Do they sell good SRMs here? No, just SRM2s. Keep bank. I'll purchase that just in case. There are also cockpit mods here, which I'm gonna want one of.
New equipment available.
Hi, Kaz. If only there were lighter autocannon weapons, or like gun weapons in general. Yep, that's why I didn't buy a fancy one. This will work, I think. Until we get like a better autocannon for this.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And I guess we passed time for a bit because we need to like repair all our shit. While planetside on Weldry, Glitch links over to you and Sumire. Good news, Commander. I know a guy who can get us an Arrakis Tiger Falcon. What? But it ain't cheap. This is an exotic, highly sought-after animal. I'm gonna need 1,000,000 sea bills. So one question. Why do we need a bird that eats people? Glitch grins. We need it only temporarily. It's for a local collector. He's got his own personal zoo and also happens to have a cache of vintage mech parts. I can get you those parts. All I need are some extra hands. Decker will do. And the funds to buy the bird. Then I can trade it to this eccentric billionaire. You'll be getting a hell of a deal on those pristine parts. This is a bad idea even by our standards, Samira narrows her eyes. You're not taking the scheme seriously, are you, Commander? Oh my god. Should I? Should I do it? Okay, I'll do it. You shrug. This has to be the most convoluted plan I've ever heard, but if anyone can make it work, it's you, Glitch. You'll get the funds for this operation, but make sure you come back in one piece. Aye, aye, Commander, this ain't my first illicit animal deal. Samira rolls her eyes as Glitch departs with a wink. Hours later, as you're inspecting the Leopard, a cargo ship approaches the landing pad. Samira patches in the ship's hull. Special delivery, Commander! Glitch's voice crackles over the comms. We got free shipping included. That Tiger Falcon was worth more than I thought. Made some new friends, too. Decker says, say the word and I'll acquire whatever you need. Why don't you tell me all about your new friends once you land? You signal to Samire. And she opens the Leopard's Bay doors. The cargo ship lands nearby, and the mech warriors jump out, proudly revealing the gleaming mech parts inside. Criminal high spirits. What did I get? A single Kintaro part. Okay. I'm not sure that was worth it. I know Kintaro is probably good, but still. It's just one part. Alright, there's store. We at least need to wait until Behemoth is back in action until the work finishes on our mechs.
I've got the financial report.
Hold on, let me check something. Hi, Falco Rain. It might be. After receiving a troubling message from Yang, you rush down to the mech bay. Yang pushes between a mob of mech warriors and mech techs entangled in a shoving match at the spider's feet. A message welded onto the spider's torso reads, "No techs, no mechs." Thank you, Falcor. You depend on us. A scrawny mech tech with a black eye shoves a wrench at the mech jockeys to emphasize every word. We deserve respect, and that means a raise. I'll give you what you deserve. Medusa, you haven't even, like, been on a mission. But Glitch and Yang pull him back from the tech. We are the ones risking our necks. I'm gonna handle this, boss. Hold on. Hi, Lynx.
Hello. How's it
How
going?
you doing? How you doing?
I am Gremlin.
Let me get like the collab up so you show up as here.
Hey chat, how's it going?
Yeah, by the way, Lynx, if you've like if I've like told you can join, you can just join instead of waiting in the lobby.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just like ask in my Twitch chat if you ever want to join.
Gotcha.
You have been sent an invite to a Twitch stream together.
Oh, I'm not streaming. Oh.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It'll just show you as live on my channel.
Oh, okay.
If you join my stream together.
Click to accept.
Cool. There we go.
Ta-da.
Yang raises his hand before anyone else can comment. Shut your traps, all of you. How do you want to handle this, boss? Hmm. We are kind of low on money because we spent so much on Glitch's idea.
What are we at? High six figures, 900K. Could you definitely use the money?
I'm wondering which option I should take here.
What I found when playing this game was that it really does it rewards you for taking risks.
Yeah, I'll do it.
It's usually, yeah.
Oh, that sped up our work orders by a lot.
Yeah.
The mech techs are right. You reach for the tool rack, taking a deep breath. We put our lives in your hands every time we mount up. You pull a blowtorch loose. We'll set aside a year-end bonus for your work, but let's clean up this mess first. Medusa crosses his arms. You're letting them off easy. They're going to keep messing with our mechs. A glimmer of paranoia enters his eyes. He fixes Medusa with a stern expression. Listen up, mech warrior. You get all the glory and big paydays. What do the mech techs get? Your mess and your crap. A jet of blue flame erupts from a torch in your hand. We are a team. Start acting like it. The mech techs return to their station, setting up ladders and climbing the spider. Medusa opens his mouth to dissent, but Glitch drags him down the hall. Hours later, Yang reports in. Money talks, boss. It looks like it told the mech techs to work their asses off. Don't expect any further demonstrations.
Four tech points is a lot. That's a good boost.
I think we might do a mission before we get the Centurion done.
What do you got sitting ready?
I should make people do character voices. I do need the money more than the salvage here, I think. And I'm not sure how much stuff there will be to salvage.
Medusa makes the point a lot of mech warriors are heavily superstitious when it comes to their mech. Yeah, absolutely. Shadowhawk, a Vindicator, and a Jenner.
I'm wondering how to set up the pilots, because normally I would be in the Shadowhawk, and Behemoth here would be in the Centurion that's down. We're bringing the Blackjack.
Yeah, yeah. I would probably have yourself in the Blackjack because
Well, I'm down. We need to put Medusa in something.
Medusa?
Yeah.
What's Medusa got? What's Medusa?
Because I'm injured. Thank you for remembering to hydrate.
Oh, I see. Your wires are in the way. What's Medusa's perk?
Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, big stretch. Oh, I never did the squats. I was told to do it at the beginning of the stream. Hold on. I need to do squats.
Do squats.
I just remembered now.
Yeah, Commander, I'd be down for doing voices. Absolutely. Just not Decker. Decker's a dick.
Oh. Do the other, like, male characters. Just in general.
I could do a male character, sure. I'm trying to remember.
No, like, do like all the male characters as long as you're like the only man in this call.
Okay, sure.
1, 2. Oh, my chair is partially in the way. 3.
No pain, no gain, Commander.
4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10.
VTubers honor that was real.
Hey, you didn't see me bouncing up and down?
Unfortunately not.
On
the grounds of
I think
me
it's
being
Behemoth
Chinese.
in the Shadow Talk, and we'll put Hawk, and we'll put Medusa in the Blackjack.
Yeah. That works. I think that works pretty well. Favorite great house? Vivi? Favorite great house?
I don't really have one because I don't remember the great houses.
I'm a Rasselhog Republic guy. From what I remember, I like the way their government's set up. At least more than the Steiners. F the Steiners. I read so many of those novels back in the day. Oh, like easily a dozen of them or more.
Oh, wait, I should share on Discord too, just so you don't...
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Need to look at the stream.
Death to Merrick? Yeah. The Archon is trying.
Also, Darius line.
Oh. This is the only window we have for striking the convoy, Commander.
He's still talking. Links?
Oh, we need to recon the area. Once we find the convoy, we'll hit it hard and knock it out. Where is this? There we go. Once the targets are down, we'll rendezvous with the Leopard at the extraction point.
Cool.
Let's do this by the numbers, Commander. Oliveira out.
You think we'll see bears?
That's crazy.
Standing by.
Oh, that's so funny. So we can go up that, but it's rough terrain.
Mm.
We can also jump up there. Hi, Ark. I don't want to end on the rough terrain. So I'll send Behemoth like this.
You definitely want to get some altitude as quickly as possible to see what's coming. There are trees.
Medusa can go the other way, and Decker will... go up to here, I think. Go up here next time. Yeah, that's the denial zone, and that's the target. I'm sending Medusa up the back way to deny them.
What can I do for you?
Good to go.
Yeah, that looks good.
On it.
Yeah.
I've got eyes on the target.
I see.
Contact, contact, contact. 3 unknown targets. Probably 1 mech and 2 support vehicles, yeah.
There's closer to ideal range, I think.
Up high.
Well, I don't know why that kind of doesn't end to the turn.
Moving out.
No sweat.
Let's can just get up there with jump jets too. Oh, it's just a
What does
Jenner.
your
Okay.
What is your Oh, okay, that's easy to take out. What does your blackjack have on it right now?
A couple AC2s and some M lasers. Something from
Okay.
tabletop that helps a lot with heat management on moving. If you can get somewhere by walking, walk. If you can get somewhere by running, run. And yeah.
Minimal damage on that hit.
But this is an environment that makes heat management easier. Oh, there are other mechs. Okay.
Two more mechs.
I'm going to reserve.
I would
Mobile HQ.
I would position- Oh,
By the way, this Jenner is stupidly heavily armored under Nightmare's advice, and it's hilariously difficult to kill.
the Jenner from hell. I love it.
Yeah, it's so fast, and it has a ton of and it has more armor than most mediums.
Commander,
It's really funny.
roger that.
He's just
gonna
gonna
fighting
walk
well.
it out there. Let's go.
Yeah, I wanted to get the maximum movement possible, and to go for the mobile HQ.
Giving him every primary target is taking damage.
Because that's our primary target.
Yeah.
Light damage.
Wow.
Holding firm.
Ready for orders.
You move up as much as you can while staying in the forest.
Yeah. Your blackjack has a ton of range, so if you were to put it
On
between
my way.
those targets and the area of denial, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna send the LRMs over at the striker.
Why not?
Splitting fire.
Ooh, right arm destroyed immediately.
Nice.
Commander.
Or be me and accidentally jump a Highlander through a 3-story building and get stuck in a basement 3 turns. Yeah, that's Highlander. That sounds like a Highlander.
I hear ya.
That's why tanks in real world warfare, it's why buildings are such an annoying barrier for tanks in urban warfare. Is because so many of them have basements. And like if you drive a tank and this building is basement, you're not getting the tank out of that basement. Like you're not getting the tank out of there.
It is now a stationary turret of limited value.
Got it.
Nice.
Right torso destroyed.
There's more where that came from.
Wow, there's more mechs than I thought would be here. Maybe I should have taken more salvage.
A locust. Interesting.
Well, that'll probably die fast.
Yeah. One of my favorite light mechs. But
Oh, it's another
still just a
Jenner.
light mech. Ah.
Structure exposed, unfortunate. Just on the arm. That's not a huge deal. We're gonna reserve
Waiting for the
though.
right move.
That mobile HQ has no fear.
Yeah? Oh, Shadowhawk.
Ooh. Oh, that's interesting.
You can see daylight through my armor.
Great line.
For orders.
Sure, Phoenix, if you want. I wanted to jump here to get a better shot on the mobile HQ with all your guns. Wow, that was a lot of misses, but it's still dead. There it goes.
Boom.
Woohoo!
Hi, Phoenix. Let me.
Hi,
make you
Phoenix.
size.
Who's here? I will be your tactical advisor if you would require one.
Hey, knock it
Aw.
Commander?
Oh, Glitch is taking a lot of hits.
Keeping Glitch alive through the mid game was a challenge.
Okay, I'm gonna pull a Glitch back.
Got it. Give him
Pop
everything
goes the
he's
weasel.
got. That's a vehicle kill. Yes, Commander.
Receiving you.
I'm gonna move here and I'm gonna go after the already damaged center.
Oh, I see. You're conducting some Jenner operation.
Jenner on Jenner action.
There we go.
Mech destroyed.
Ooh.
Waiting for
Yeah, that would have been good salvage. I mean, if you want another Jenner, but
Yeah, I think here and then fire on the Shadowhawk.
Move order received.
Get a little bit higher up.
Firing all weapons.
Ooh, structure exposed immediately.
nice. Nice shot.
Critical hit, Commander.
Holding for tactical advantage.
Ah!
Oh, that looks like it hurt.
Oh.
Ah,
Ooh, fuck.
I'm gonna need a medic.
Oh. You're gonna want to check up on Glitch situation as soon as possible.
Yeah, we're gonna want to pull Glitch out of there.
Good to go.
Yeah, given the amount of weapons you've lost, might be as well as
yeah, we
the
can't
fact that-
sprint, so...
Are you already down the leg?
It's
If you're already
damaged.
down. Okay, yeah. If you're down to your last leg, then I would advise ejecting.
Got it.
Okay, good. Firing at the Shadowhawk like I intended.
Orders.
since defeating the escorts is a optional objective, it might be a
I
good
do
idea
wanna
to have Decker stomp the convoy.
Maybe, but the Shadowhawk is a big threat. So is the Jenner, actually. I think maybe I just want to go for hitting the Jenner from behind.
Affirmative.
Yeah, right in the back. Right torso
Nice.
and right arm destroyed.
Critical hit.
Beautiful. Masterful aiming right there. Eventually he snaps and Paladin's not high enough. If
You
our
can't get a
Paladin's
good
still-
shot on the Jenner, so I'll fire you at the Locust.
Because if your Paladin's high enough, you can fire and Zen move. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like you have that option.
Left arm destroyed. Oh, it's down.
Damn.
That's a kill.
Very quick.
Commander.
I'm gonna again move forward with the Shadowhawk, and we're gonna multi-target.
I copy.
That was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That Inferno carrier is going to be pretty dangerous if it gets close.
Oh God. What is
Yeah.
that?
Barely hit, Commander.
Smell of napalm in the morning.
I'm gonna guess that's an Infernal carrier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you should.
Oh.
This heat is cooking my internal structure.
Sounds like you should have Decker go and do a stompy stomp.
Waiting for my opening.
The Jenner's meleeing the Shadowhawk?
Let's go!
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Standing by.
Waiting for orders.
Now, Glitch, I need you to get out of here as much as you can.
Given that Glitch don't have any indirect fire weapon, it might be smart to just eject. Unless you don't want to deal with the extra repair spawn to smash the cockpit.
That would mean more repairs. Oh, hold on.
Using armor.
My food has arrived. Please entertain chat by talking about BattleTech and stuff while I go grab my food. I'm gonna eat it on stream, but like, it'll be like a minute or two before I go grab it. I'll be right back.
Okay. Phoenix,
Yes,
what is your favorite mech and why?
Centurion.
Good choice.
Centurion is a great melee mech, as is designed by default. However, because of the sheer amount of like armors I can normally carry, you could technically make it do other funny things, such as carrying unreasonably large ACs.
Mm-hmm.
Like my technically current run, because I never actually finished the run. I'm trying to get as many Centurions as I can because it is just such a good medium mech, at least for my current point in the time playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
especially since the heat characteristics is more or less universal in terms of the amount of heat capacity and vent they have before you make any modifications.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're definitely looking at this as the game mechanics primarily.
And also, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty decent.
That is true. That is true.
Is there better looking mechs? Yes, but like, does this one really slap? Absolutely.
Yeah, I think the Centurion visually has a lot going for it, honestly. But yeah, absolutely. ARG and Battle Brother calling out the Shadowhawk. I definitely agree with that. I think the Shadowhawk and the Centurion are probably the two best examples of what a medium all-rounder can be. It's a tough choice between the two, honestly.
Okay, so I have an incredibly funny idea for what we can do right
Go on.
now. So the first BattleTech stream Dr. Vivi did, it got derailed by random Halo lore for a whole hour at the start of the thing. It would be incredibly funny if we intentionally derail it to Halo before Vivi gets back. Oh fuck, we're too late.
Too late. Oh no.
I have obtained Mongolian beef and fried rice.
Oh, that sounds good.
Damn.
Oh, hot. That is hot.
Waiting for orders.
We were just talking favorite mechs and why.
Did I just melee the Jenner?
Why not?
You're gonna lose out on the evasion bonus, but
there it goes.
Might as well.
Bang.
Goodbye.
Who needs an evasion bonus when you have boot to face?
Yep.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, you can't quite move into the forest, unfortunately, but you can move here. Oh, wait, no, but I want to hit the Shadowhawk from the other side.
I was so like careful to always be using cover in this game. It's incredibly powerful.
It is. Want to cause an overhoot soldier fire like this?
I was gonna say if you expect to be able to kill him immediately, overheat doesn't matter in the army as much, but
Commander.
not exactly so lucky right now.
I'm going for the Inferno Carrier in melee.
Oof. It survived!
Damn.
Oh no! The biggest danger I thought it would be.
Ah!
Oh, you got stumped. Oh no! Deckard's gonna get barbecued.
That's a lot of heat.
Blackjack.
Oh god.
Heat damage.
That is your mother's memento to you.
Ready for orders.
At this point, do you think the Inferno Carrier in the front could survive another stomp?
It didn't take that much damage. That's the problem.
How much damage did it take? Because, like, if you're in close enough range, you might be able to finish it off with a both of them off with melees.
$20 heat on its next activation, Jesus.
Yeah, infernal weapons are incredibly dangerous.
Didn't take nearly as much damage. A lot of it got absorbed by armor though, so. Ooh, the blackjack might be able to take it out in melee, so. Because the front armor is already compromised.
I think for now we mostly just pull
Roger.
Decker out.
I wonder if there's a
Over the red
threads.
line. Damage.
I wonder if there's a thread on a forum somewhere for the different ways that people have managed to get Decker killed.
I remember it being quite a badge of honor to keep him alive the whole game.
Yes.
Very difficult. He's an
Those
Those
incredibly
Infernos
terrible
are
pilot.
legitimately more dangerous than the fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, he is such a resource that you don't have a lot of
Affirmative.
times.
You're lucky you're on a cold planet, or else you'd be absolutely screwed.
Oh, I found a thread for and that's how and a thread for and your when Decker died story.
Roger that.
Oh my god, you missed.
Let's see.
Oh no.
Someone finally managed to get Decker into something that isn't a light mech. He put him in a Centurion into a 2-skull battle. Got shot twice in the head by Griffin and the Orion, and then lost his left arm, left torso, and then all of his armor on the right side and center torso.
Oh my god.
And let's see, down in the comments, the top comment from 8 years ago, SRM carrier. Don't the missiles ever stop?
I'd ease off on those medium lasers. Yeah, you got it. There you go. Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
was going to, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can get good, that's only going to do 50, but that should take out a part if it gets a good hit.
Oh my god!
Which it didn't.
This heat.
They're
Which it didn't. Which
tanky.
means stomping on it would have taken it out more consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I expected to kill with the fucking autocannons.
AC2s are mostly like range harassment. I don't think I ever equipped one.
They're usually good at killing vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, because I haven't changed the blackjack's build at all. Because we got another mech was better really early on.
Mm-hmm.
If I recall correctly, I put a the double AC20 on my blackjack, and that was
Shutting
fucking
down. My
hilarious.
heat gauge is pegged.
Blackjacks have a pretty interesting history. Like they were originally known
Bald
as
shot
some...
head?
Are you kidding me?
My instincts can't take much more of this.
Decker's gonna have to go.
AC2s are designed for anti-infantry and anti-VTOL. Yes, but yeah, the Blackjack was known as like an incredibly bad mech when it was when it first hit the scene, but they were cheap to make, and this was they're incredibly populous during the Succession Wars. Eventually, it just became more of a thing where people didn't want to pilot them because of rumor of them being bad. Well, they're actually pretty decent mechs, and it took House Davion frontlining them for people to realize, oh, it's not shit. Okay, cool.
The 2x AC20 on Blackjack is such a funny build because everything dies in one hit.
Yeah, it's a mini stone rhino.
If it hits. The problem is I have to be incredibly careful with positioning and not taking hits. Armor? What's the armor? You don't need armor if the enemy is dead. Medusa's gonna die.
Those Inferno carriers are terrifying. Holy shit, I didn't expect that.
Location.
I use Blackjacks as my harassers and my Fedcom lances. Yeah. That's what they're really good at. They're really just good at long range fire support harassment. If you're fielding light or medium mechs and
There we go.
and you get caught, blackjacks can be the end of you. Very nice, very nice. Oh, almost.
Standing by. Systems back online.
Medusa is dead in my game. He died in a blaze of glory.
Because I was super careful with not letting pilots get injured, Medusa pretty much almost never got to level in my game, and I am now in a awkward situations where I don't have enough leveled pilots to get things done.
I just want to get shut down again.
Oh my goodness.
Shutting down.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Standing by.
Yeah, I gotta hit the Infernals with everything.
I'm gonna risk and fucking even more overheat by going for the fucking Inferno Carrier.
Not much else you can do about it now. Just
Battle
gotta go
Brother out
on
here.
and hope that they fucking die.
Battle Brother out here admitting he's playing the tabletop. Wow. That's ballsy. Nerd.
Target acquired.
Blackjack Mech Warrior ate well that game. Yeah,
Oh my
I
God.
mean, an Atlas is a good kill.
Minx keeps saying that I'm gonna invite you to a tabletop game.
It's been tried before. You know how many times people have tried me to lure me into 40k? I got enough expensive habits. Are you kidding me? I'm a VTuber.
Ha.
I play the tabletop. Wow, there's so many sweaty nerds in your chat, Vivi. It's crazy. Sorry, did I mention I bully people?
Yes, you do.
Hold on. Consider your current range and position.
Hold on, I can only LRM the Inferno.
My uncle got me into it. He loaned me his 40k army. Which 40k army did he lend you?
Firing on multiple angles.
A sweaty need. Admit it, Eldar.
Left torso destroyed in the Shadowhawk.
Think I hit something good. Good to go.
I will genuinely bring Glitch back up if necessary.
Who is this other cat? I do not recognize them. Can I do my intro? May I?
Sure.
All right. My name's Professor Lynx, not actually a professor or a lynx. I am an alien visitor here to enjoy humanity's wonderful stories. I am also a amateur science communicator and charity VTuber. I raise money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, Canada.
Oh my
The best
God,
children's
you're still
hospital in the
shut
world.
down!
Inferno Carrier, also known as No Fun Allowed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. No fun, only heat.
Oh my God, look at how low the structure is.
Well,
That's
now you
great.
know to hard focus Infernal Carriers every time you see them.
Or equip for Infernos.
Target lock on enemy stick.
You can do this to your
Thank
to your-
you,
to the people
fuck!
you don't like.
Oh God. That one's so much worse than it had any right to.
I'm losing weapon systems.
Become House
doesn't it
Liao,
just
embrace
open up?
40k Inferno carriers.
Got it.
Oh,
Good to go. Powered up.
that should have been it. That should have been it.
Gauging.
There we go.
Nice. Good job. Good job.
Enemy down.
Wolf, I've heard
Oh,
of Steel
target's
Rift
eliminated.
before.
Sit tight and I can collect you from where you are at right now.
Mission successful.
Oh, Jesus
Arrange-
Christ.
Arrange
GG's.
burn medicine for arrange burn medicine for Medusa.
Wee.
Because he's probably gonna need a full body cast by now.
Jenner, Locust, and Shadowhawk parts. I think I'll take the Shadowhawk parts.
Yeah.
Anything else that I really, really want? No.
Any Inferno parts? Doesn't look like it now.
Well, maybe you should get some heat sinks to help cool off from all the fires. Then,
Yeah. No, I'm not going to spoil anything to say, but late in game, if you have like one fire support that does Inferno damage, assaults become kind of childish to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
or you could just get someone really good at gunnery. and
Jesus
give him every
Christ.
single-
Mhm.
Good God.
Hi, Zoe.
Wow.
Oh, there goes AC2.
Wow!
Loki loved the music in this game.
Well, good opportunity as any to upgrade weapons to do something actually useful.
AC5s are infinitely better than AC2s.
Mm-hmm.
Also got to change the ammo for that. Ooh, a cockpit modding's in shop.
Comm system rangefinder.
I don't have another
Another
AC5.
Switch it out for some more mediums, maybe. Another 10 squats, Vivi.
Oh my god.
Maybe after
Of
you
course.
eat, otherwise you're gonna puke.
I swear this one's not me.
I can't put another M laser on. There's no slots for it.
Ah,
There is one on the same arm as AC5.
Oh, you're right.
You're also going to want to swap out to ammo.
do you have AC5 ammo?
Yep.
Okay. There you go.
We're gonna want some heat sinks too. Wait, it shouldn't be in the center torso.
I mean, it doesn't really matter if it's in the center torso, because, you know, when your center torso gets hit, you die anyway.
Oh, true.
Where the ammo is stored in the leg.
One thing that you could also potentially do is put the ammo on the same lens, since, you know, when you lose a weapon, you lose ammo anyway, so you don't have to deal with that later.
Hmm.
Oh, we lost an L laser.
Rough.
1,000 prayers for the L laser. May it reach weapon heaven.
Patting you, squishing you. Aw. Squishes your ears. Aw. Hi, Zoe. Grabs you, shakes you around.
Zoe in here with the ultimate weapon, love bombing.
Gonna put more M lasers on. That gem jet got fucked. We need to replace it. We lost a
Unironically,
lot
there
of
are.
heat sinks.
Yeah. Ooh, that is bad.
New equipment available.
We lost money on that one, by the way.
Unfortunate, but that is just what happens when you get caught off guard by infernal launchers.
Yeah. An expensive lesson.
Well, a lesson learned is always a.
New equipment available.
I was going for something, but my brain short circuited.
I have big idea.
A for effort.
something lesson learned is always a good investment. Something.
Something in that direction.
Yeah.
You need to take much more money instead of salvage. Yeah. Yeah. Especially
Well, I can always
early game.
I can always like sell some salvage. I could sell my locust. It's not like I'm gonna use that shit.
Salvage really doesn't come in all too handy until you're dealing in like heavies and assaults. Then like the rarity.
Because like I
really
don't think
kicks
I'm
in.
ever gonna use this locust again.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, that's an easy sell.
Ooh, someone's Decker took a got a very gruesome death. So their first random mission after getting to Argo, they were fighting against a hunchback.
I lost another L laser. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell, indeed. So yeah, they were fighting against a hunchback back in the trebuchet. They stripped the trebuchet down to center torso structure. They moved Decker's spider up to mop up. He missed the center torso and got kicked in the head. Rest in peace, Decker, number 4285.
It's a lot of bad times.
I'm gonna slot the LRM-10 in then.
And someone else put a Decker in commando, 4 evasion pips, and a PVC shot. Headshot took him out.
The other thing would be to not put the PPC on the Vindicator, which I thought was funny, and just put the fucking PPC here. But no, I'm gonna just do it like this.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
We got so fucked on that.
Yeah, you're gonna wanna. Ooh. Your finances are cutting it real close.
We shall recover.
Yeah,
We can do this.
Take a few easier missions was all owing on monies.
It's gonna take over a month to fix this shit.
Man, I sure hope you got enough money for the finance report.
While in Waldry, you get a message from the commander of another mercenary company packing through. After some formalities, the message gets straight to the point. My boys tell me you have Behemoth on your crew. As one commander to another, I need to tell you Behemoth is not a good hire. To be blunt, she's a thief and a backstabber. And the only common decency had me leave her on a station instead of booting her through the airlock when I finally fired her ass. Well, Behemoth is really good, so...
And also remember, prior to this event of the game, you've rolled with Behemoth and the crew for like a whole year, so...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to Behemoth. Behemoth leans back in her chair and laughs. That commander really has it in for me. Yeah, I've got a bad history, but I got fired from that outfit for refusing to follow stupid orders. I guess I just set a bad example for the other pilots. Hey, thanks for asking me about it instead of just believing him. I know you're a good one. Dependable. Cool.
Nice.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Bankruptcy projected.
Yeah, you're gonna wanna do an easy mission as soon as you have enough mechs moving.
Oh fuck! We won't have the Jenner up by the time for our next financial report.
You know, you could absolutely run a all medium lance. It is pretty
Yeah, I could.
standard, you know.
I have no easier ones.
Maybe check the map. Check,
Yeah.
star map. Yeah.
But I have to pay fucking money for travel.
Oh fuck.
What's in the area? Nothing?
We could do this fucking Capellan contract. But that, like, actually pays us less than these Arano ones.
Yeah. No, the Capella. What's tag team? That seems to have.
Don't do tag teams. Tag team have you go as allies, and the allies are fucking wimps, or rather wussies, or whatever the hell you want to call them.
Yeah.
You say that, but I can also use them as meat shields.
Yeah.
You do get a bonus for them surviving, though. Yeah, salvage don't matter much here. You just need enough mechs working.
Yeah, but we need to wait until our mechs are fucking done. Until the Shadowhawk is done cooking, at least.
We're almost completely out of cash.
I know! Oh god, the Shadowhawk isn't gonna be done in time!
Oh no. You may have to go back to an earlier save.
No, you should be able to roll with just an updated Vindicator. Should be able to roll with just updated Vindicator. There is a way to get through this, I think. Because you still have the spider, don't you? I know you were supposed to have sold that, but I saw that in the loadout list.
Okay, how do I sell mech parts then? Because I didn't see that in the store. As an option to sell.
Not individual parts, it looks like. Let's just see what mechs you have available to you. It's not. Okay, so you have the Centurion, you have the Spider, you have Blackjack. Once Vindicator's back up, once the Vindicator's back up, you'll have 4. Granted, you'll be running with a Spider again, which is not ideal, but then again, Decker's main thing is going to be to radar ping, and since you took the tag team, you can use you got. Oh yeah, you can also scrap them for C-bells here. And since Decker's main thing is just doing target lock ping, that shouldn't be too big of a deal which mech Decker's in, at least for the current moment.
We can pay our bills at least this way.
Yeah. Okay, you're not in the red anymore. That's good.
Yeah, like we can pay our expenses next month. Ode to the XO. Annoyed, Darius calls you on the comms. Links.
Oh. Commander, I'm going to need you over in the corridor between the barracks and the mess. I caught Medusa painting my likeness on the bulkheads, and I'm not amused.
In the corridor, Medusa stands next to the mural, clutching an airbrush. Behind him, the XO is depicted flexing his shirtless, rippling biceps and abs, while flames erupt behind him.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god. That's great, though.
That is beautiful.
What's going on here, Medusa? You ask.
Everyone hates this stretch. It's cold and gray, so I decided to turn up the heat. You know, some member of this crew really like it.
I think you're in total. Yeah, I think maybe tell me to lighten up.
You turn to the exo. Darius, you need to lighten up. This is a tribute. If anything, I'm jealous I didn't get my own mural. Well, yeah, I do always talk about how if a game supports it, I would put fucking pinup art of myself on a ship. Darius cocks his head, reconsidering his glistening physique on the wall.
If you say so.
Medusa picks up his airbrush. That'd be you, Phoenix.
Oh, let's see which. Just you wait, Commander. There's plenty where that came from.
The next day, you're swarmed by a crowd outside your quarters. On the bulkhead across the corridor, you're painted riding a missile through space with a sword in hand. A bolt of blue lightning erupts from the tip of the blade. As you pass through the crowd, crew members extend high fives and fist bumps. Oh my god.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
That's amazing.
It's the final if you have a countdown. If someone decides to draw a pin-up of Vivi riding a missile with a sword, with a lightning sword, please send it to me because I am putting that on the front of my next show.
That'd be pretty based, not gonna lie.
It would?
Like, I am unironically going to put that on the front of my next ship, whatever means necessary.
I know we can barely pay our expenses for the next month. However, we will be making a big payday shortly after.
We're almost completely out of cash.
I know! Darius!
Just doing my job, Commander.
An argument draws you into the mess hall. Decker starts towards you, red-faced and scowling. Who's gonna voice Decker?
Gonna have to be Link since I'm already voicing Medusa.
I guess I can do Decker. I gotta try and be annoying. Try. Commander, I hate to bother you with this, but Medusa is slacking off again. We're supposed to share garbage detail, but he...
Share? You wanted me to share? Commander, this asshole is the reason we're on cleanup duty in the first place. He acts like he's my boss. Just last week, he filed 2 dozen complaints with EXO and got both of us put on garbage detail.
Oh my god!
He did it over nothing!
An infraction is an infraction. If you stop messing up, I'll stop reporting you.
Oh yeah, Catcher, are you on my Discord? I should give you the collaborator role. If I haven't already. Because you're cool.
Friend detected.
I don't think you're on my Discord. Or at least if you are, you're under a different name. I don't know. I think I might just order Decker to knock it off because this is... he's obviously in the wrong.
I mean, it's Decker. Yeah.
Decker is rebellious now. You level your gaze at Decker. Did I miss your coronation, mech warrior? Until the first prince names you his successor. You need to stop acting like Medusa's boss. Decker shoves his hands in his pockets, looking away. Decker.
Oh, I'm sorry. He should do a better job.
No, is this line.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. So I should just forget the rules?
You should remember your place. Discipline is the EXO's job and not yours.
He should do a better job.
Decker says through clenched teeth. You shake your head. One more word and I cancel your next paycheck. Decker glares, but stalks off silently. While he reads through his storage closet, Medusa pulls you aside. Thanks for putting your foot down, Commander. Everyone was getting tired of Deckard's attitude.
That was supposed to be my line, but okay.
Morale increased.
Oh, I'm
by
almost
1.
out of the fucking med bay too.
We're nearly broke, Commander.
You're in now? Okay, cool. Let me give you the role. Because you were a cool person. You need to, like, agree to the rules and pick up roles, but I'll give you the research collaborator role so you can jump in voice chat if you want.
One of these days, they're just gonna have like 10 people in here, with each person getting their own character to voice.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Our next
Hello
meeting is
there.
Just about gone, Commander.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Let me resize you.
I just realized what that sounds like.
There we go. Finally. So it's tag team or it's mopping up or witness protection. I think it's tag team because it pays the most. And we can use our allies as meat shields.
Mm-hmm. Full payment. Yeah.
Yeah, we really need the money. Medusa's out. Behemoth is back in the Centurion. I am back in the Shadowhawk.
Let's go.
Do. Also, hi, Alec, if I didn't say hi yet. Also, I didn't mention starting out, but, like, I am super tired. I did not sleep well at all last night. Alright, Alpha Lance task force is up ahead. Our intel puts them somewhere in this area. Once we've cleared the enemy lances, regroup at this location for extraction. Alright, listen, mercenaries. Do us all a favor and stay out of the way. Let the professionals work. Oh my god, it's this guy. It's like this conversation again.
This guy a real boss? Shit, I say let him take the enemy fire. Less overtime hours for my crew.
Darius.
Just stick near them and keep them alive, Commander. It doesn't matter who gets the kills, as long as these professionals make it back more or less intact.
Saddle up, Alpha. Let's go clear this AO and go home. This is especially funny when I'm doing it for the restoration, because they do know I'm like... I used to be Kamea's personal guard, right? Before she got cooed.
This is Argo Actual, Restoration Lance. We'll cover your advance, and...
That won't be necessary, Argo. We've got this. Just stay put and keep out of our fields of fire.
Understood, Agamemnon, but we're under contract to...
Then you can lift off and collect your payment, Agamemnon out.
Imagine the gall you have to call yourself Agamemnon. Just, ugh.
King of Kings.
Instant prick.
They let people pick their own fucking call signs?
In BattleTech, maybe. I guess it would depend, because even in real life military operations, sometimes you don't.
No, that's the rule for, like, at least in the Air Force, you never get to pick your call sign.
Yeah. I was thinking the Air Force. Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Hi, Pistol.
Like, I was pretty sure that your call sign is always embarrassing for one reason or another.
It might sound cool, but it will be because of an embarrassing moment. Like, you know if a guy is named Viper, it's because he like there was like a viper in his cockpit one day and he sat on it.
Pretty sure there's also call signs that are with stories that is so sufficiently bad that that they were made to change it.
Yeah.
Catch, I keep seeing you lighting up, but I don't hear anything.
That's weird.
Okay.
I'll turn my
Okay, so
game down a
so I
little bit.
can hear you then, so that's not the problem.
Yeah.
Is your call
How
sign
is-
thing
how
this one?
is my volume, by the way?
I don't know. Well, it's usually an embarrassing story. You're a bit quiet.
Okay.
But anyways, usually your call sign is some embarrassing story from like when the team knew you. I know about. I heard about a guy called Firehose also, who got that name because he got really drunk and while they were at the bar and he just took his pants off and started pissing.
Yeah, I think Top Gun really messed with people's understandings of how this dynamic works.
Ooh.
I call myself Iceman.
Found a list of call signs in their.
If you try to, I've heard that like if you try to insist. Also, hi Ramdan. If you try to insist on a cool call sign, they will give you a worse one.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I found a list of pilot call signs in their stories on.
Oh my god,
on
you
my
can
website.
slip on the ice.
Yeah, yeah.
Aye, aye.
Here's a call sign. Actually, here's a call sign that is added to the list pretty recently. Zeus, given to him by his given to them by their squad strand at Right Path. They had a task where they were taking their time getting around to. When their supervisor came to the desk and asked about the progress, they lied and said that it's nearly done. Then the supervisor asked them to pull it up and show them. He sat there and watched the guy complete the spreadsheet from start to finish and bestowed them the call sign Zeus, which stood for zero effort unless supervised.
Nice. Good
Stuck with
stuff.
them for their entire Air Force career.
Good stuff.
There's one named Sosa, student aviator lacking situational awareness.
Oh yeah, a lot of the times they're acronyms too.
I wonder what could have caused that.
I also heard of a story of a guy called Bullseye because he managed to drop a bomb 20 kilometers off target.
Amazing.
That's incredible.
Incredible.
Waiting for orders.
There's one named HUD added September 15th of this year to the list. He was a specially trained expert on the new 7A heads-up display. He squawked the device on his return from a routine training mission, only to have the crew chief discuss the HUD switch on the off position upon landing. So, like, he's a...
So what they call him, Luke Skywalker?
HUD.
HUD? Oh no, Skywalker would have been funnier.
It would have been funny, but then also he's the one who specifically he's supposed to be the expert that's trained
What
on
is it,
the
Jared?
new
Of course.
new
Also, I
HUD system.
still can't believe I figured out I have an actual medical condition and that's why I'm terrible at driving.
Yes, Commander.
You have a wait. What? You have a medical condition that affects your?
Oh, fuck. So I didn't know palinopsia was a thing, and as soon as I learned it, I'm like, oh fuck, that describes me. I didn't know everybody didn't have this. So, when you wave your hand in front of you, like hold your arms at arm's length and wave your hand,
Mm-hmm.
it's not a blurry streak, is it?
No.
It is for me.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
So you have illusory palinopsia, involves the persistence or repetition of a stimulus when with altered characteristics. That's terrible. Yeah, don't drive. No, that's awful. Especially with people right now and their 12,000 lumen headlights. No, absolutely not. No. No, you're asking for an accident.
I don't want to waste the SRMs here, but I'm gonna poke with shoot with the lasers. This is just a locust.
But it's such a juicy little locust.
Right, torso destroyed, pilot injured.
Are you kidding?
I'd hate to be a locust pilot. What the fuck is on the hunchback?
I think I saw one of the mods that affected evasion for light mechs. Made locusts a little bit more interesting.
Good to go.
You could do the locust, but you could also do the mighty flea.
The mighty flea. Oh yes, the mighty flea. I totally forgot that existed.
So the flea in this game actually comes standard with 2 mods that give it +2 like defense. So it's got +2 on how hard it is to hit.
Will be sensor locked.
And you can't remove it. The only way to take it off is to blow up one of your own fleas in a mission and salvage it.
Damn.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Crack the flea.
I just like running the flea. The FLE-15 can have 5 support weapons on it, which is 1 less than a fire starter.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just throw 5 small lasers on it and run around kicking things and shooting small lasers with it.
Wow. Also, props for quoting the actual variant model. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I wish I remember all the variant models.
Oh geez, my favorite mechs have 20 different kinds. The conversation we were having earlier. My favorite mech is the Zeus. 20, 30 different variants. It's crazy.
Damn. Going back to the call sign thing earlier, I found one that's related to the Top Gun thing that you guys talked about.
Oh.
Someone ended up with a call sign Slushy. Dude looked like Val Kilmer and wanted to be called Iceman. Had his ass handed to him on a BFM sortie. Flight lead wrote in his Doover book, "The Iceman melted under pressure, he's now just a slushy."
Nice. Nice.
Right, I keep meaning to up the maximum squats to 30.
Got it.
And then there's Choco. Poor guy shot himself on his first flight.
That's a kill.
Oh my god.
Data, RCAF pilot who doesn't always think ahead. Gosh, these are great.
Too bad we no longer have the large laser.
This one's incredibly funny, but also a little not appropriate, so I'm just gonna send it in the VC chat and you can decide if you like it.
Let me see.
Hold on, copying it right now.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed!
Oh damn!
Oh no, that's.
Oh no, indeed. Yeah.
I wouldn't repeat that on stream.
Yeah,
I would not either.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be me and be like terribly political, but yeah. Even that. Ugh.
Well, I got the entire list. If you want to look through it in your own time, I should probably. Yeah. That's the entire list of call signs A to Z, all of them.
Oh!
Beautiful.
Every single shot hit?
Basically.
That never happens.
Missile shotgun.
Love my SRMs.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. That hunchback.
Waiting for orders.
Mission's going really well right now.
Gotta hand it to Glitch. They always come back chipper.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Mm-hmm.
Also, whenever you're able to give Glitch a
Got a lock.
Gauss cannon,
Yeah.
That's
there's
pretty
nothing bad
easy
that
to
can,
deal with.
there's nothing bad that can come out of that.
Commander, I'm seeing new contact. Actually, I should have you voice Sumire Katra.
Commander, I'm seeing new contacts. Probably the Tarian Lance.
Listen up, people. We've got another Lance in the AO, so we'll need to intercept them before they can flank us.
I don't think he's listening to our comms at all, Commander. Better go handle that second Lance before they do some real damage.
Actually, wait, hold on. Let me get like an invite link for the stream together so all of you can hop in. There we go. Posted in the stream chat. Sorry, not the stream chat, the Discord chat. Okay. So now we have the Taurians, which is where I had my character be from, because someone described it as like fucking Space Texas.
I'm showing minor damage.
No, you've got the Magistracy of Canopus.
Yeah, I should have picked there, I was thinking, because they have catgirls, but people didn't tell me they have catgirls.
It's a matriarchy with cybernetic cat girls.
I know.
I was unaware of this. Please speak more on it.
This is canon. Right. This is canon to BattleTech lore that there are cyborg cat girls in the Canopian society.
I think I posted a rulebook about it before. Let me grab that.
Lesser known, because like everybody knows that Magistracy of Canopus has cat girls. Like that's basically a meme. Lesser known is that the Belters also do, but theirs aren't cyborgs. They are gene modded and like bioengineered cat girls and other furry, like other furries.
Sorry, Belters from the Expanse?
Belters in BattleTech.
Oh.
Yeah. They're one of the like minor factions, I think.
Ah.
Okay, I can't really get a good shot with Glitch here, so I'm gonna have Glitch use sensor lock.
But yeah, they're like the only faction that still has access to the like bioengineering like flavor of Lost Tech. Because like it's all Lost technology, right? But yeah, they can like do gene editing and stuff, and some of the people in Belter Society do gene editing to become furries in real life.
That's awesome.
Lore accurate BattleTech.
Okay, I'm gonna fire on you with all the guns I can.
In DC chats.
Knock down. Get owned.
More accurate catgirl in VC chat. Behold.
Oh my
Behold.
god. Started hiring elementals.
That's crazy.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, data loose. I agree. The eugenics thing was kind of weird. I found client society kind of interesting, but a lot of it was just very I don't know. A lot of BattleTech in general is just very Reagan-esque. You could tell the era in which it was written.
Mm-hmm. If it had been written a bit earlier, there'd be psychic powers in it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? Let's just fuck this guy. Let's just fuck this guy. Oh, that was totally unnecessary. I killed him with the large laser alone.
Oh no. Oh, so so many missiles.
Kind of wish I had negotiated for like some actual priority salvage from this because I've been able to finish the fire starter.
You can always take another similar mission. Right now, money's priority, and you don't really have the means to field large.
Oh, there's Darius.
Agamemnon, this is Argo Actual. We're seeing another dropship inbound to this location. Could be enemy reinforcements.
Again?
Agamemnon, do you copy?
It's me, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I can't even see. Hold on, excuse me.
Oh, I'm streaming on the Discord too.
Yeah, no, it's my window was just too small.
Oh, okay.
He's got to have his comms switched off. Christ, Darius. I hope we're getting paid a hell of a lot for this clown show.
We have taken 0 damage that costs money to repair, so...
Love it when you get government issued meat shields.
You really are just walking into a terrible situation. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Oh shit, Mecha Menace! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Hello! What were you up to? Someone give them a shout out! There we go. Arm knocked off. Anyways, hello raiders. If you don't know me already, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream, because I'm also a scientist in real life. Stick around if you like long rants about science, horny tangents, and a VTuber who's actually good at video games, as long as they don't involve driving.
Are those bombs and drop pods?
I'm gonna have Behemoth move here and finish off the assassin. Rimworld, how's Stomping Robots going? Pretty good.
Aye, aye.
Oh, that was totally unnecessary too.
Tango down.
What were you up to in Rimworld? I also like Rimworld, so.
If anyone wants a reference on the level of ability in terms of Vivi's driving, imagine a old generation Roomba that relied on bumping into walls to detect where it is, and put the EA engine inside of it. in place of the electric motors.
You know, it's weird looking back that I assume that everyone saw everything as a blurry streak when it's moving.
Yeah, I don't know why you would assume that.
Well, because it's been that way my whole fucking life.
That's great. That's sad but crazy at the same time.
Commander? On my way.
I am gonna use vigilance on you for going for this.
Right, Commander.
Oh,
damn.
Nice try.
I've posted this in general before, but just in case those of you here right now haven't seen it, a canonical image from the actual from one of the BattleTech tabletop rulebooks for Canopian catgirls.
Ooh,
Yeah,
right torso, right arm, right leg.
Cat already got it.
Down.
It's in the Major Periphery States Handbook. So
Yeah.
the Canopian catgirls are canon.
Yep, it's
That Phoenix Hawk is going to be a problem.
there's also all the various prosthetic enhancements that you are allowed to have in the pages preceding and directly after it.
Attention, Restoration Lance. You screwed with the wrong people. You should probably start running now. Command, we have another hostile Lance on the field. Please advise.
Now they
Oh, Samira again. This is you, Katra.
How much you want to bet he doesn't even try to ask us for help?
Yeah. Here's Darius.
I don't make losing bets, Mayor. Commander, you're going to have to handle this Lance too, whether he asks for our help or not.
The last time I had a mission like this, I really blatantly used my allies as, like, meat shields.
Mm-hmm.
And people were questioning, and, like, I think it was Paige who questioned me on that, and I'm like, I don't pay for their mechs! And Chad was like, you got the mercenary mindset down!
That's right.
Good to go.
Hey, your job is to make sure that they're alive.
You know,
The
I kind
manners
of...
are smashed up.
I don't know if I would move.
Right, Commander.
Oh.
The evasion charge is always good.
I do want to go back and cover, and I do want the evasion charge.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I thought you were going to move it towards into the field and all that. Yeah, those are good.
You might be able to cold shot on the center torso against a javelin to instant kill it.
Here we go.
Come on. There you
It's
go.
manner.
Ah.
Ooh!
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot.
Receiving you.
Not exactly a good position. Vegan later just don't have enough range. Actually, if I recall correctly, you can hover over the weapon and it'll tell you what's contributing to its accuracy. Once you lock onto a target.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember that being a thing.
A battle mech backing up should have like the truck beep beep beep. It should. It just should.
Oh, left torso and left arm.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
But yeah, this is really easy.
This is good money.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, like straight knockdown, injury, beautiful.
That is a terrifying mech. Imagine standing right in front of a hunchback with no fear. That's wild.
I know someone with that kind of bravery. Honestly, it's hard to tell if it's bravery or if it's stupidity.
I mean, in a Phoenix Hawk, he'd probably be all right but it is pretty stupid. Good color scheme, by the way, Vivi. Good choices.
Yeah. No, like, turn you off.
Copy that.
We're a bit far away, so we're just poking.
Yeah, the walls of spiders down could have just attacked before its pulse shots, I think.
Yeah, we could, but I expect them to deal with it.
What are you doing? Oh.
Oh my god. Oh!
Oh!
Punched his leg off. Head hit!
Oh.
Nice.
What in the... Okay. Okay.
Head plus leg injury? What?
Okay. We have a badass over here. I'm going to stop talking.
With how injured the pilot is, I am going for that fucking head called shot. Ah, nah.
For a second, I thought that was going to be a Senate turtle. Was that destroyed?
There we go. That was a whole 25% of the enemy force. That's not shocking.
Yep.
Oh, so our allies are actually somewhat useful this time. Aside from, you know, being meat shields. Is it meat shields when their mechs aren't made out of meat?
We are
the people inside are.
I mean, the people inside don't really take the hits until, you know, when it gets to the very last point, but...
Heading out.
But, you know, you get my point.
Mm-hmm. A locust.
I'll go ahead and impair it. Where's the evac? Because they just need to evac. I can poke it with the LRMs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not bad. What the? What? Deadeye over here. A griffin.
What's up, boss?
I think I had a glitch in one of these for a good chunk of my game.
Hauling ass.
Gonna sprint to get you closer, because you're too far away, regardless.
Cool.
Commander?
I'm gonna shoot the PPC at that.
60%. Let's go. We got this. We got this.
Roger that.
Left torso, left arm destroyed.
Nice. That Kintaro is melting the snow around it.
Yeah.
Yes, Commander.
Vivi can't turn anyone off, only on. This is correct.
True. So true.
Indeed.
Location confirmed. I've got a sensor lock.
Come on. Oh yes, another one that's taken from the fucking Dogrom. If you didn't know the story of like how a bunch of BattleTech mechs were taken from various anime. That they thought they had the right to use.
Yep.
They believed they had the right to use.
Good to go.
One of the main reasons why Macross has had such a hard time getting localized here.
Yeah, Macross's one, a very obscure one called Fist of the Sun Dogrom was actually responsible for more mechs, I think.
Yep. Yep.
I've actually seen Fist of the Sun Dogrom. It's actually pretty good.
Engaging target.
Shadowhawk is also from Dogrom.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Standing by. Aye, aye.
Well, time to unload with the SRMs.
Locking on.
Oh, and he's on ice too, which is not going to be good for him. Oh, I didn't do that much stability damage.
We need the Hunchback to go around it and punch it in the butt cheek, like it did the other one.
Oh my god. Man, that thing's got a lot of stability.
Waiting for orders. Got it. Affirmative.
Right torso destroyed.
Critical hit, Commander.
Right leg destroyed.
It's just standing on vibes at this point. Oh, never mind.
But yeah, if I got this leg destroyed, it's gonna fall over. Just took a bit. Man, I really should. Man, I'm really regretting not getting the opportunity to take salvage here because I need the money so much. Because there's so many enemy mechs.
And that Archer is a great mech.
Well, there's always you know more missions.
how much fucking how thick must the ice be to like even like not just fucking snap?
I'm assuming the ice is frozen all the way to the bottom of the lake.
I mean, like, even if it was, they'd probably just displace into the ice.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, once you get enough pressure, everything behaves like a liquid.
Like, I always say ground pressure arguments against mechs are, like, overstated. But, like, this is the scenario where it would be like, no, this has way too much ground pressure. This is not reasonable. Get even higher up to shoot at the archer.
Especially when you consider that these mechs are like 20 to a minimum.
Yeah. Archers.
At this point, is it even regular water ice?
No, it's what's something incredibly pseudo-scientific that would be fine to say here.
Whoa.
It's hexane water ice. Do not look that up.
Would it? I'm actually kind of curious what the physical properties of methane ice would be compared to water ice. Would it be stronger?
Heavy damage.
There's plenty of it on in certain places in the solar system.
Methane ice.
Methane has a really, really low freezing point.
Mm-hmm.
Freezing point. Or, you know, it could be under very high pressure.
Commander?
No, Titan doesn't have much methane ice.
I was thinking
the Titan is
really?
mostly liquid on the methane is mostly liquid and gaseous on Titan.
Oh.
Isn't
it would be. Sorry, go on.
I was thinking because, like, if I recall correctly, Neptune is a ice giant, and I know that like when you get far deep enough into a gas giant, it starts becoming liquid and then eventually solid. So maybe
no,
there's
it doesn't become. The hydrogen becomes liquid.
Well, there are theories
ice
that Jupiter
giants
has
are structurally different. So ice giants are fundamentally different than gas giants, and I really hate when people equate them because they are so different when it comes down to it, both in terms of how they form and their composition and their internal structure. Anyways, Neptune becomes a supercritical fluid.
Oh, so incredibly.
Ice giants have a supercritical fluid layer, yeah. And then there's Sumire. Ketra?
Well, boss, how did it feel to mouse? Boss, how did it feel to work with real professionals?
Darius?
The targets are down and the good guys made it out. That's all that matters, Mayor.
Mission successful.
But yeah, ice giants don't have that much hydrogen in them, which really influences their composition and structure.
Isn't Jupiter supposed to have a metallic hydrogen core? Or at least a hypothesized one?
It's not really a core, especially with recent discoveries that it's kind of like fuzzy and discontinuous.
What is the tensile strength of methane ice?
Yeah, that's where we started this conversation.
Yeah,
Damn, we really could have gotten the fire starter.
Still, you needed the money.
Yeah.
Good old C-bills.
Ideal strength of methane hydrate and ice. IH from first principle.
Also, you know helium doesn't freeze, like helium-3? I think it's only helium-3. I think normal helium can freeze at like absolute zero, but even at absolute zero, helium-3 doesn't freeze. It's still a liquid.
Deuterium? Isn't helium
deuterium is hydrogen.
Oh, my bad.
Deuterium is hydrogen too, yeah.
Ah.
Okay, yeah, the only Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like that. Okay, let's see. Nature.com.
That said, I'm not a fan of the PPC on here.
It's not great in this game, I'll be honest. My opinion.
If anything, I'm going to put it on the Shadowhawk just because it needs more bigger guns.
Okay. Okay, I found a paper that mentions strength of tensile and compressive ideal strength of pure methane gas hydride are 1.1 gigapascal and 90 gigapascal respectively, except that doesn't seem right.
I don't think that answers our question because we're not talking about.
I'll get it in the schedule.
Yeah, that's not.
No.
Compression stress strain of relationship between methane hydride and normal ice.
Oh, wow, that demands I take a lot of armor off. Yike.
Oh, here's an article. I'm gonna post it in VC chat so you guys can review it yourself. But
I mean, I am using it for long range fire support, so I'm kind of
know-
fine with it having low armor.
I don't know if you've seen any yet, but you should keep an eye out for coil lasers.
Are those in the base game? I thought it was a mod.
It's one of the DLCs. So if you have the DLCs for this game, then you can find coil lasers.
Yeah.
Vivi got peer pressured into buying the DLCs on the first stream, so she does.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
If you're on your star map, you can filter systems by like different types, and research systems tend to be ones where you can find coil weapons. And what those do, basically, they're lasers that double the amount of damage that they do based on the amount of evasion pips that you have after moving.
Damn.
But they also generate a lot of heat. And they have a ton of range.
In real life, coil lasers are awful, though. Because those are carbon monoxide. It's like chlorine something. They're chemical lasers. They're kind of chemical laser that just sucks ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put the
there
M
are
laser
chemical
on.
lasers too. That's a different kind of weapon in BattleTech, though, and those take ammo. Coil lasers do not. You just get a cool purple lightning effect. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, if I recall correctly,
I
the
do want to
reason
find a
why,
better autocannon for the Shadowhawk, though. Or another AC5 to mount on it.
If I recall correctly, the reason why chemical lasers are phased out in today's thing is mostly because that the diode lasers have become so good that it just doesn't make sense anymore.
Hmm.
Not diode lasers, fiber lasers.
Oh yeah, right. That aren't like diode lasers also like getting really
and
good.
Chemical lasers. The thing is, the tech for chemical lasers cannot get any better. The power density is limited by the chemical reaction that powers them, so you can't really, you just can't make them better.
So the store filter up in the top right hand corner is how you can see. And then if you select any of those and then hover over the little information bubble, it'll tell you what you can find in those systems.
This is Lyreton as research.
Mm-hmm. So like hover over the little information bubble next to where it says research, up at the very top. To the right. No, the right.
eye.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Should just be able to hover over it. No?
There you go.
PVC, ECM active probe, snub PVC, coil, narc, and tag equipment.
snub PPCs are so fun. That's like a shotgun PPC.
I've heard.
It's short range, but they're amazing.
They're less garbage.
Raiders and Gile upgrades, chemicals. LRM and SRM and fuel-based flamer and Inferno rack. Ooh.
Cocaine and cocaine accessories.
Damn. There's no one nearby with electronics. There's a travel contract here in Lyreton.
Where the heck is Space Radio Shack?
30K.
Space Best Buy.
Both of these. I wanted to do more pirate stuff to get black market access.
So you're leaving system? Okay. Yep.
You have a few months of money. Difficulty is pretty low. You're probably not going to get that good, get much in terms of
salvage. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Parts. That said, if your goal is
but I want this more.
I just realized it's literally One Piece, the local pirate organization versus the planetary government.
I was going to say, if you want to get extra reputation, you can forego.
Yeah, it's not that much extra app, though.
Not enough to be worthwhile. Understandable.
I honestly, it's a beautiful ship, the Argo.
Yeah, it's a rotating. It's a rotating crew quarters that lets you. Oh no!
The Argo's command deck begins shaking again. Samire. Catchred, that's you again.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Where is my mouse? I can't stand this anymore.
Oh, you don't have to Argo upgrades.
This has been happening every 2.5 hours like clockwork. It makes me want to break something.
Every 2.4 hours, to be precise. Dr. Murad's tone is infuriatingly reasonable. And only while the Argo is under thrust. Samire flashes you an exasperated look.
Why can't we get this fixed?
After 17 seconds, the shaking stops right on schedule. Ask Murad to fix it. Ooh. You say, would you continue to investigate the problem, Dr. Murad? Dr. Murad nods. Of course, let me set your expectations, however. The Star League abandoned the Argo's design after making only 2 ships of its class. This may be a defect their engineers didn't manage to solve before their project ended. She returns 7 hours later, and 3 shakier than usual episodes later. I'm no closer to a fix, but I know why this is happening. The Argo's rotation controller is disabled while the pods are folded. There are even mechanical safeties to ensure the ship doesn't tear itself apart by trying to rotate under thrust. But there's a bug in the controller software kernel that is trying to wake it up periodically. Thus, the shaking. But the safeties are functioning, you ask? Yes, Commander. It's annoying, but perfectly safe. For now.
Add the if statement to the kernel software. That'll fix it, probably.
We gotta upgrade our Linux distro.
Speaking of, you should probably get you upgrading to Argo.
Yeah, I found it was very much worth investing in.
I did upgrade a few in a bit.
Yeah, it's you'll want more mech bay, you'll want more everything because it'll increase your repair time. Most importantly, you probably want to get to the hospital, which you already did.
Mm-hmm. 1G of thrust and keep the lights on, yeah. I like how the ships have, like, thrust and rotational gravity. It's cool.
Yeah. Are you looking forward to the Expanse game?
I am. Although I criticize the Expanse for a lot of things.
Go on. I'm interested.
So, big one is the lack of radiators on the ships.
Yeah.
Especially with a drive like the Epstein drive, which, by the way, it is physically impossible to have that performance out of an internally confined fusion drive. It would literally disintegrate the ship. It would generate so much heat and radiation.
Yeah, it's the one of two different things that is basically just space magic. Epstein figured it out. Live with it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I guess Epstein like built in a fucking neutron mirror or some other fucking completely
a perfectly
impossible
reflective neutron. Yeah, exactly. A perfectly reflective neutron mirror.
No, neutron mirrors in general are not possible. Probably, it's allowed by the laws of physics, but there's no material that would do it.
Not that we know of. No.
If I recall correctly, there was a scene that shields a reactor firing sequence, and it is a pellet-fed. It is a pellet-fed inertial contained reactor on the inertial containment reactor. On
it is pellet-fed.
Yeah, but it's inside the ship.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's one of the problems. The next problem is that
you could maybe pull off that performance with external pulsing, which Matter Beam argues, and is like on his like blog. But even then, he makes a bunch of ridiculous assumptions to make that work.
I haven't heard someone quote Matter Beam in years. That's awesome.
So the other weird thing with that thrusters is that in addition to the internal fusion reactor, on the outside in the engine belt, there's that weird circulating plasma effect, which I don't think would be necessary if you're just venting reactor mass as your propulsion process. Which is like also weird. So like, is your propulsion reaction happening inside or in the engine belt?
It's funny because also like it's not even necessary to make the story work the way he did the Epstein drive. Like, you don't need that much specific impulse. Jesus Christ. Just have them refuel the ship every once in a while. That's the kind of specific impulse you need if you want to do Interstellar.
Well, that was the idea for the Nauvoo, but yeah.
There's no reason to use a pure fusion drive unless you're doing Interstellar.
And if you're doing Interstellar, you're going to need other systems to keep your fucking crew alive for like that long.
Mm-hmm.
Which means you're putting on more mass for more things, meaning that you need more fuel and more thrusters. And
I remember when I was looking
back to the rocket equation.
I remember when I was watching the show, and they showed that one part where the Epstein, where the fusion reactor fails to operate, and the one thing I kept asking myself is, why does the pellet have to drop so far? Like, how does that work under variable thrust from working in different directions? Because
it's very difficult, but no, this is taken from. So what they did in the Expanse TV show when they showed the Epstein drive is they took an inertial confinement fusion setup that would be for a power reactor.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually for ICF drives, you just ignite the pellet outside the ship in the mag nozzle.
Yeah. So unless they're accelerating the propellant after the reaction...
But even then, you still have to, like, time it and stuff.
Yeah. And the whole reactor setup
the idea
would have to rotate. It would have to rotate to match the the direction of the ship, because otherwise that pellet's not going to fall exactly where it needs to be.
Well, you're launching it out. So the way that like scene would work, it would have to be in extreme slow motion, because you'd be igniting like 10 to 100 pellets per second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'd be going real fast.
I thought you were supposed to be igniting like 250 based on what I read on the dataless drive.
Yeah.
The dataless drive, yes, but those are like bombs. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, I guess.
Oh, well,
but-
Daedalus, I mean, because Daedalus is a fucking interstellar drive, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
it's literally meant to send a probe to Barnard Star.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's the second try at something like the Orion drive was. Wasn't it an evolution of the
Not
Orion
quite.
drive?
It's not like Orion. You're probably thinking of Mini-Mag Orion.
Yes. There. Thank you. Yeah.
Which Mini-Mag Orion gets all the hype and not like the actual original Mag Orion. Which is funny because for Paige's thing, I'm actually just doing Mag Orion. I'm just doing thermonuclear Mag Orion.
I Google it and like three links down there is
you
of course
you Google
somebody
Mag
did it in
Orion and you get
Kerbal.
results from Mini-Mag Orion.
Yeah.
You have to like find the original paper for Mag Orion.
It's not like NASA's going to be doing any of this anytime soon.
But yeah, Mag Orion uses a mag sail.
Yep, I'm looking at it right now, actually.
And detonates the charge 2 kilometers back. Which can generate some ridiculous specific impulse and thrust. The original design, which was a fission design for Mag Orion, gets like 45,000 seconds of specific impulse and over a G of thrust.
Wow.
They'd call it Magdusa because it's using a mag sail and not the original sail of the Medusa design. But yeah, Medusa is another Orion variant where you use a sail.
Magdusa is metal as fuck.
But yeah, you call it Magdusa because it's using a mag sail. Medusa is just sail Orion. Mag sail Orion is like Mag Orion is using a mag sail, so it's not It's not the same thing as Medusa, although it's very similar to Medusa.
Hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. That's my line, isn't it?
Yes.
The facility our friends want us to capture is just ahead, Commander. From here, we should be able to get eyes on the base and look at its defenses. Clear out any defenders and let's secure this place and get paid.
Cool.
Orders.
Now, the problem with Mag Orion is fucking igniting the pellet with like doing a fucking ICF Mag Orion is igniting the pellets from 200 kilometers away. But I'm just going to pull a Winterberg and say, fuck it, heavy ion beams will solve the problem.
What's up, boss?
Plus, this is a science fantasy setting, anyways.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
For my own setting, I do like a more strictly realistic Z-Pinch fusion, but...
Yes, Commander.
Where's that one? This magic I ain't got to explain shit.
What can I do for you?
But yeah, people go like, how do you ignite the fucking deuterium He3 pellets? In fact, how do you fucking make deuterium He3 pellets? How are you doing FTL wormholes? That was her intention from the get-go.
Got it.
Enemy detected.
Their intention.
Copy that.
Reserve.
Yes, Commander.
I'll go up here. It's just a locust, so we're just going to fire on instant target locking it. Especially because it hasn't built up any evasion.
Oh, get
Ooh.
wrecked, Focused.
Solid connection.
direction on that one.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
I don't want to build up too much heat, so we're gonna go heat neutral. Oof! The LRM's got it.
Nice.
Well,
Yeah, glitch.
I don't want being that mech.
On it.
You killed like 4 since then? Yeah. Yeah, I was like, there's no way I'm ever gonna use the Locust. What's another Locust?
Or branch.
Holding for the right
Reserve. Ah, Firestarter. Hi, Cinny. Aw, thank you.
Ready for orders.
Hmm.
Waiting for orders.
I'm gonna have Glitch move up there and then sensor lock the Firestarter. Because she can't get a good angle, and that'll help me with other people. Going up here. Fire everything at the Firestarter.
Oh.
Waiting for orders.
Behemoth will also move up and unload. Oh, get fucked!
I'm honestly impressed that Firestarter is still standing.
Ready for orders.
Oh, it's just hanging on. Punch it. Punch it.
Coordinates received.
No, I'm gonna do a call shot for the torso.
Jenna kick!
Oh, there's Darius.
There's the facility. Looks like it got a single lance. Looks like it's got a single lance defending it. We're seeing some additional units in the region, so watch for possible reinforcements.
Cool.
Still reading enemy contact, Commander.
I know.
Secure the area before you can proceed.
That's what I
Anyways.
just said.
Now let's see how you handle
You know what? Something that I should do every single time I play the game.
There we go!
Nice.
Oh, I got an achievement for destroying 50 mechs.
Yay. Just getting started.
I think the funniest achievement I've gotten in a while was Silent Hill when I opened Sakuko's mailbox, and it gave me an achievement called Federal Offense.
orders.
Yeah, by the way, you should drink some water.
Commander.
Gonna go up the hill for more accuracy and then unload lasers on it again.
I copy.
Ooh, left leg shot off. And left arm.
Scored a critical hit.
Good to go.
No, move up
Don't need to
first.
tell me twice.
Oh, yeah, I'm a bit slid down in my seat. Let me fix that. Since we were just poking it to finish it off, I'm going to go heat neutral and fire everything on the left torso.
Excellent timing on that posture check, Daedalus.
Okay, we're no longer in combat.
Just remember to not be sitting like in mech with the center torso destroyed.
On my way.
The Jenna claims the prize.
I've got
Oh my god.
reinforcements. They're heading your way.
No Tony Jeezer.
Two unknown mechs. Three unknown. Four unknown mechs.
Oh my god.
Preserving action.
One
Looks like mostly
unknown
Latinx.
tank.
And a tank.
I hear ya.
Good to go.
You would think having a Starleague era ship in orbit would provide, I don't know, better logistics than this.
Move.
I mean, it is pretty banged up, and
True.
a certain someone has not upgraded any of the systems.
Wow, Vivi, how could you?
Oh my god.
Such a dereliction of duty. A generous spider, a locust.
Oh
And,
wait, is Vivi's Argo still like leaking oxygen? out
It's
into the
literally
I've done
on
a couple
fire.
of upgrades.
It's got the bare minimum of like functionality upgrades, but none of the core system upgrades. It's still got
True.
like the fucking makeshift bracings, jury rig thrusters.
Before you joined, Vivi was like a day away from bankruptcy.
No, I was one of the people screaming in chat like,
Oh.
"Go sell mech parts."
Oh, that
Yeah.
was you. Ah!
Yeah.
Commander.
Oh wow,
You
you can
got
actually start with the
anything-
laser, but no.
You have something with jump jets. It could get
Full throttle.
to the high ground. Really annoy them.
Yeah, the Shadowhawk does.
Yeah.
Going full speed.
I feel bad for infantry in these settings, yeah. But imagine taking out a battle mech with the fucking ATGM.
Is there a setting where you don't feel bad for infantry? Oh, actual question.
But yeah, I mean in general, but also imagine being infantry in fucking Daylight Stars, my own setting.
I don't want to.
Drop pod?
I'm sorry, what?
There's a drop pod inbound.
Wait, there's drop pods in this game?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's Argo doing? Oh yeah, right. You don't have power to power any weapons. Maybe someone should upgrade the power system.
I probably should. I love how much armor we put on the Jenner. I was so skeptical when Nightmare proposed maxing out the Jenner's armor.
It's literally like a juicy target. They'll go after it because they think it's nothing.
What's up, Doc?
It's a tank. In the
It is
surest.
a little too far. If you got jumping, you might be able to, but
Moving to position.
I'm just gonna fire everything at the
but listen,
locust, even though
Trey,
it's pretty inaccurate here.
Mm.
I copy.
might be able to get that accuracy if you had
Got some stray shots on the Jenner.
Not bad, not bad.
Exposed structure by a stray shot. Hey, that's aim. I was
Rough.
aiming for that one.
Ouch! Those are large lasers.
Losing armor.
Ouch!
Decker cannot die.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Live, Decker, please. It's definitely like a cheesy way to keep Decker alive, but I just don't bring him on missions.
He must live long enough to annoy a Klansman one day.
I've got a sensor lock.
He just gets to hang back in the crew lounge. Listen, I paid a lot of good money for that crew lounge. It needs to get some use. May as well let the man who we are trying to save from death.
One of these days, Decker is going to stub a toe on a table and then trip over a railing, falling 2 stories, and crushing his neck.
It is literally
Yeah.
the final
Yeah.
destination character of this game.
He is. Oh, you can DFA someone. Hmm.
Wonder if the Jenner has enough armor to DFA someone. That'd be incredibly funny.
Oh, ooh. That sounds.
Not enough jump jet range.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful right there.
85% hit chance. That doesn't get better than that. Well, it does when they're on the ground.
Jenner on Jenner action.
Yeah. There we go. Right torso, right arm destroyed.
Solid connection on that one.
Elemental power armor is a very, very light mech, basically. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, true. I remember that.
There are mods that add in like battle armor and
For the right move.
proto mechs and stuff like that.
I should reinstall this and just go crazy with mods.
Yeah.
I was talking about this in chat earlier. So there's like several different major overhaul mods for this game.
Mm-hmm.
Rogue Tech is probably like the most well-known one.
I've seen that one, yeah.
Yeah, Rogue Tech is crazy.
I've heard.
It changes so much of like it changes a lot of the mechanics to work much more like tabletop BattleTech.
Mm-hmm.
In some ways that are cool, and in some ways that kind of, in my opinion, make the game feel like a slog. But there's cool stuff that Rogue Tech is doing. Like they have you can look that up. It's called Rogue War. So they kind of have a like pseudo like always online PvP campaign essentially going, where like your wins and like
There we go. Got the Jenner.
missions are like tracked if you align yourself with a faction. And that goes towards the Rogue War map, where there's actually like you can change the star map essentially.
Is that
my
still
God.
happening? Like to this day?
Rogue War? Yeah, no, it's still going.
Wow.
They're still doing it. They just had their most recent big update 7 or 8 months ago. It was called Course Correct, and it turned a bunch of people off because it changed how missiles work a lot. So in the base game, the way missiles work is the chance to hit is rolled for every single missile. So you can actually like shoot missiles at things even with a super low like chance to hit, and like if you fire an LRM-20 with, you know, a 40% chance to hit, like close to like 8 of them are gonna hit, right? So you can actually still put out like respectable damage even with super low hit chances with missiles. In Rogue Tech now, the way it works, they changed it so that it is a one
Head hit.
You first roll to hit, and then there's a second roll to basically determine like how much damage, how to determine like the cluster amount essentially, so how many of the missiles hit, which is how it works in tabletop. There's like some other like weirdness, like it's not exactly like doing it just because of the game mechanics, but yeah, so now you are essentially all or nothing on your missiles. They're not guaranteed damage anymore.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, no, I get that it's more true to tabletop, but yeah, it like they made that a thing in Rogue Tech, and also just like accuracy in general is a lot lower. Like all the time. So like my experience with it, because I installed it, I tried it out for a couple days, and I was like, I'm gonna try something else. I felt like it made missions into a real slog. Like you'd be spending 30 minutes to an hour like in missions, whereas like in vanilla, I was like, yeah, I can be in and out in 10 minutes. Like,
damn.
Yeah, I know I'm not spending that long. That's for sure.
But they also like one of the cool things about Rogue Tech is that you can deploy tanks, you can deploy helicopters, you can have battle armor and proto mechs, and and it's not just like you're not just limited to your squad of 4, right? So like I'd be going in dropping with, I'd have my 4 battle mechs, and then I'd have 2 tanks and a helicopter that I was going into missions with, right?
That's cool.
Yeah, the helicopter's great because they're very hard to hit. They're kind of overpowered.
Daedalus says BTAU is a popular one. It sends the timeline to 3062, which is, that's post-clan invasion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the mod that I'm using now, it's BattleTech Extended Tactics. Which, yeah.
I'm gonna shoot this guy in the back.
That's funny because I imagined it was just fantasy at that point.
Huh?
I heard tactics and I just thought of Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah. No, there was a mod called BattleTech Extended. But it's basically no longer supported. Somebody else took it over and essentially added on tactics to the end. So now you've got BEX versus BEXT. BEXT is pretty cool.
Bex versus Bext.
Yeah. So I'm running with Bext. And that's a really cool mod that sticks much more closer to the vanilla experience of the game, while also like it adds a lot of like mech quirks and stuff. It changes some of the mechanics with how like the traits and stuff that your pilots can learn, like some of those get tweaked a little bit.
Get us around.
But it's very true to like the vanilla experience of this game. There's just way more of it. So there's more mechs, there's more weapons, there's more flashpoints, there's a lot. It is basically like an expanded version of the game. I really like it. I will vouch for Bext. I've literally, this whole time you've been streaming, I've been playing it on my second monitor.
Oh my god.
And yeah. That's sometimes why I'm a little bit slow on the draw with seeing Sumeyer lines. But yeah. There's several other like overhaul mods. There's a lot of mods for this game, surprisingly.
Yeah. Well, I remember when I was playing like 2077, I was playing with like 80 something mods. So I'm not shocked at a game like this. Honestly, I'm a little sad. No, I'm a lot sad that Harebrained Schemes doesn't have the rights to it anymore. Like they're not going to be doing another one of these because I think I think they absolutely made the best BattleTech / Mech Warrior game ever made. I think this is the pinnacle. This is peak right here.
Yeah, it's
Mech Warrior
really
5
good.
Mercenaries is pretty cool.
It is. I just like this more.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
I still need to finish it.
There is a reason I can't play Mercenaries that like I don't want to discuss.
Ooh, does it have to do with me?
No. Hold on. I'll
Okay.
DM it to you.
I'm fine with the combat, but everything else about that game was kind of like, I hated that there's 2 people in that whole ship, and that like there's nobody working in a very, very confined hangar bay. It just it didn't look like clans. I kind of get the vibe of what they were going for, at least like the character animations aside. I feel like I understood what they're doing with that story.
Oh yeah, Vivi, that makes sense. You know, I am working on a I've been working on this for a while, and the only reason it's not done yet is because I lost my job last year, and then I moved, and it's just been I've been like, oh, my productivity has been so shit the last year.
Productivity, you gotta eat. What are you talking about? Productivity.
Yeah, well, you know, being a voice actress is like part of that, right? Like I do that as a side gig, and I should have been getting more stuff done, but also the last place I used to live, like recording was so difficult because there was so much like noise. Whatever.
I love the heat waves, like the heat like wafting off.
Point is, there is a female commander voice mod for Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, because like Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries makes you play as a boy, which is gross.
Boys are gross. Yes.
Yeah.
And stinky.
No. So there is a female commander voice mod.
It's true. It sucks that I'm attracted to them.
It's
rip.
It's all AI voices right now. So that's not ideal. But what I did is I reached out to the mod maker and I was like, hey, I will just do this in my spare time. Like if you like can hook me up with like tell me what I need to do. And the mod maker was like, yeah, basically just what you need to do is just essentially re-record every single one of the commander's voice lines. They need to be like exactly the same length. And then just like give them exactly the same names, send this, like zip it up, send it back to me. And I still have like 100 lines that I still need to go and record.
That's cool.
But yeah, it's crazy that I can't even tell people the reason why I can't play the game.
No, I get it.
It's like nothing to do with the game itself. It's just something really unfortunate.
I would like to know, but you don't have to tell me. There are reasons I will not play games that people would definitely not understand either. But you know, usually has to do, like people have been trying to get people have been trying to get me to play Jump Space, and I'm like, yeah, I would. If they were not being really cagey about their use of AI, I would be very much interested in that game.
I have DM'd it to you links.
That sucks. I'm so sorry. Jesus. That's terrible.
Yeah.
I could roughly guess, but I'm not gonna push it.
Oh fuck.
I don't think that's anything to be like. I mean, okay. I don't want to tell you.
Well,
move on.
Okay, I'll make it clear. I would be doxing myself if I explain the reason.
Yeah, no, that is true. Yep. We're moving on.
Yeah, new topic.
What's up, boss?
FTL.
You know, something that I really thought was cool in The Expanse was the way they showcased like doing gravity torture on people who had always lived in 0G or in like low gravity. I thought that was really neat and fascinating.
Can humans even develop properly under low gravity?
We don't know.
We do know the medium-term damage that low to no gravity will do to the human body, and it is terrible. Like your
Well,
retinas can
so-
detach.
More recent studies where they actually put like mice in a centrifuge on the ISS suggest that lunar gravity is enough to prevent most health defects, with most health issues.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I remember reading that like fetus development straight up doesn't work properly without gravity. So the idea that someone might have been born in a condition where there is low gravity just doesn't sound plausible.
You can also end up with, like, if we're talking about the Expanse as a setting, you can end up with epigenetic issues over, obviously over generations, due to the difference in gravity, and it isn't just my head gets bigger and my limbs get longer. You could actually have things like lower. My brain is not working today. I apologize. You could have lower resistance to ionizing radiation because you are because you're more often exposed to it. You can again, unless we figure out why your retinas are detaching, we don't really understand why that's happening. So why that's happening. So unless we figure that out, we could end up with freaking blind mice people. We don't know. But things. What else? Brain abnormalities, like actual structural abnormalities in your brain.
Well, it'd be my
Because we
ideal
don't
mech.
know how-
Well, I've described the ideal mech from like a functionality standpoint as one that's like 3 to 4 meters tall and basically just big power armor.
Yeah, these mechs are just ridiculously big for no good reason.
Yeah, I thought about it and
there is an entirely good reason, and it is big stompy mech mixed by dopamine.
Based answer. I lose. That was, as a mecha fan, as a super robot mecha fan, I feel silly for having ever mentioned it.
Monkey
My
brain
bad.
neurons activated.
My bad. I shall punish myself by going to watch Gao Gaigar again.
Oh my god, this is a Darius line.
Dropship inbound for landing. We're going to get in and out quick.
Do you ever just like wish you were gay?
All the time.
Because I do sometimes.
All the time. I do so much better with gay men. It is wild. It is wild. Yeah. If I was bi, my wife might actually have problems.
Because I joke about how unfortunate it is that I'm like mostly straight.
That does suck. I have a friend. My first trans experience was my friend, and I asked her, "So are you still interested in women?" And she was like, "Yeah, boys are gross. What are you talking about?" I'm like, but I got a guy who will come into my chat and call me daddy and say I have a nice cock, which is a Hades reference, but it's
Jesus. Okay. New Darius line.
The base is ours, Commander. No, I'm sorry. I'll notify our friends that they can move in and pick up the cargo. My bad.
Cool.
That's a good payout. That's a very good payout.
Nice.
Oh my god, we got the fire starter part.
Woo!
Now you get to buy flamers and make enemies sad. Ooh, a blackjack part.
Yeah. My words of wisdom from my blue sky. I like men. True.
Lady Arano's contract to liberate House Decimus is ready for review in the command center. We should follow up when you think we're ready.
It's funny that like my main attraction being to men is like totally socially normalized, but then all of my friends are attracted to women.
Mm-hmm.
Vivi, can I tell you about a book that
Yeah?
may fascinate you to read that might be up your alley?
So
it is called Stealing Thunder by Alina Boyden. It is a trans het romance novel. Start with a trans femme main character. Set in 14th century fantasy Mughal India with aerodynamically plausible dragons.
Oh my god.
Aerodynamically plausible dragons?
Because so Alina is actually like a pilot and has basically like aerodynamics autism is basically and she gets so mad at so many fantasy dragons because like she's like there's no way they could fly, like the weight distribution, the wingspan, it's all wrong. So
it's even gayer Chronicles of Nirn. Oh my god.
Yeah. Stealing Thunder, and there is a sequel to it called Gifting Fire as well.
That sounds really cool.
It's
Gifting Fire. Gifting Fire sounds like a drag bar.
Yeah, and the dragons are called Zahaks. Yeah, and there are different types of Zahaks. And
Zahaks.
Yeah, Zahhak is how you spell it. Zahak.
I love that.
And yeah, the main character, her name is Razia, and she is a runaway trans femme princess, essentially, who is also like before she ran away and she grew up. She was like a princess. She was royal, so like she was gonna be a dragon rider. She had a dragon or a Zahak, and yeah, so. Runaway trans princess dragon rider with aerodynamically plausible dragons.
Brilliant.
Oh my god.
Oh.
When I think of aerodynamically plausible dragons, the only one that comes to mind is that one from Monster Hunter Rise, the one that has like instead of
also
wings,
apparently
it's
got a new
essentially
locust
rockets.
to sell.
Yeah, sell it. Just sell it.
Really sorry to derail the conversation real quick because I just had a very minor personal win that let a lot of stress out of my system.
Poggers, go on.
I have finally found the issue, the bugs I am trying to hunt down in this code I'm currently writing.
Yay!
Let's go. Squish it.
I flipped the sign. Well, sort of along the line, like. Anyways, the bug will be squished.
Squish it.
Apparently, we have a new story mission. Liberation Panzyr. It's Panzer with a Y.
It's cooler that way.
The Restoration Army.
I'm very interested to see what that fire starter's
By the way, how far is the travel
doing?
PPC plus and snub PPC plus.
There's your snubs. That's it. A snub PPC plus is actually really good.
Ooh, get a snub. Snib.
Schnub. AC-10. And an AC-5.
Ooh, another AC-5 and an AC-10. Okay, I did really want an AC-10.
Don't go crazy. We got. You don't want to go bankrupt.
I know.
Get an AC-20 whenever you're able. That shit's funny as hell.
Yeah, AC-10s are
oh, this has -5 heat on it?
Yeah, the plus.
Ooh, that might be a funny build for a brawling energy mech.
Yeah.
Lose heat by firing the weapon. That's not... a loss of thermodynamics for
Well, no,
Bifus, but...
it's not that you lose heat by firing it. It generates 5 less heat when you fire
okay.
it.
Yeah, it's more heat efficient.
Cindy,
Okay,
yes,
it
that
would
is
be
correct.
funny.
It won't redistribute on its own. So you do a thing called weight cycling where you lose weight and then you gain weight and then you lose weight and then you gain weight.
New weapon systems available. New weapon systems available.
A side effect of me watching Dr. Vivi's streams and being in her Discord is that I now have a lot of information about transitioning, except I'm not trans, which means that this information will only ever be useful if I ever like have an IRL friend who comes out as trans and has to go through like the whole process.
It will also be useful in encounters with transphobic people or just well-meaning allies who don't really get it, who are like, you know,
Yeah.
Should I take the SRMs off? Take some SRMs off this for an AC-10? Oh, I should definitely take off the L laser.
I
Machine gun can go.
I participated in I was a speaker at a Pride panel recently at my synagogue.
Nice.
And yeah, no, it's great. It was me and a couple other members, and there was a lot of questions about like trans people. I spent a lot of time like debunking myths about trans women in sports, and one of the things that I thought was really like great that came out of that is it's months later, and I have these like all these old retired women who were like at this panel.
The MGMO.
Who are they're all just like cis women, and they've all like adopted me because I have no relationship with my biological family, basically. But one of them came up to me recently and she was just like, thank you for all that stuff you told us at the panel because it's so much easier to like win arguments with people now. I was like, yeah, isn't it?
That's brilliant.
Well, cause
no,
like,
I think I take that other S. I'm off for more armor.
That's one of my big issues with like, when if we can dip into politics a little bit.
I avoid politics mostly, but mostly only.
I heckin' don't.
I was gonna say,
but I'm straight.
One of my big issues with like a lot of Democratic politicians, is there's just this seemingly like unwillingness to get smart on trans issues, so they always look dumb whenever they get like faced with like whenever they get faced with like questions in like oversight panels and stuff from transphobes. It's like they always end up falling flat on their ass because none of them do the work, and it's like if you did the work, this shit is so easy to like answer and speak to, and you could speak to it with confidence and like make these people look like the fools that they are if you would just do the work, but you won't because you're fucking cowards. So frustrating.
Well, so the Democrats are cowards. The Republicans have an entirely different problem. The Republican, it's fascist otherism. So they know exactly what they're doing. It's the point, right? Whereas
I want to put the snub PPC on this Vindicator is what I'm thinking.
You're gonna have so much fun. It's definitely a like press, fire, receive dopamine kind of weapon.
Yeah, with sticking with medium lasers is a good idea. Honestly, I think I don't even know if the LRMs have a point.
Oh, right. The LRMs are just to fill space.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
of course.
You can get rid of the ammo.
Off.
Yeah,
ammo can go as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you could probably drop that. Drop a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Laser light show.
It's not bad.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Okay, good on armor. Plenty of weapons.
I'm thinking whether I want to put another AC5 on the Shadowhawk.
I mean, get rid of that small laser and tell me how much you're.
Well, I take the small and medium off if I was putting another AC5 on.
Yeah, yeah. The LRM makes more sense here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are really overweight. I think maybe AC5, 2 AC5s might be too much. I don't know.
I could literally just equip with 2 AC5s.
You could. Once you're out of ammo, though, you are donezo. And it's like you take damage to your left torso, you're essentially a walking target.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you got all that armor.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I redistribute armor all like to make sure that is topped up. The left torso.
Yeah, maybe. It's
Like,
really annoying that it will assign
yeah.
partial values here, but you can't like adjust it to have partial values.
Yeah.
What if you press and hold Control or Shift while clicking the buttons?
Oh, I did get another L laser, so I can...
Here you go.
And go to LRM5. Like, this was the original build that actually worked really well.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Firestarter.
Firestarter, I just see the number of support weapons you can put on this, and I'm like, oh my god.
So this is a mech you really want to get up close to because those flamers have dog shit range. So machine guns do make sense. They're not going to add to the heat, which is really, really good because as you're shooting these things, you are creating your own heat.
Flamers only.
Yeah, you could do that. I would add some heat sinks.
Yeah, one of the issues you're going to run into with flamers is they've only got 4 shots.
There's also that, you know.
You don't have to like load up additional ammo, but they can only be fired for. That's a thing it's gotten rid of in Bext. They have infinite ammo, which is great.
I don't have enough flamers, so I'll just leave it for now.
Small lasers are also really good. Another great thing, I don't know if you've encountered this already, but when you do a punch, when you run up and like punch or kick something, you will also fire your support weapons.
It's literally the only reason to have a small laser or a machine gun. Oftentimes, it's so that it's a little extra oomph when you do a melee attack. Yeah. Yeah, great color scheme. I like that.
You have 2. Yeah, I could just like put small lasers on there. That would be funny.
I wants me to
But
Shadowhawk
yeah, I'm leaving
with
it for
only
now.
an AC-20 and 1 ton of ammo. That's crazy. I heard you can
Just
spam
spam-
MG for head chopping. Yeah, you can.
Do I do the next story contract is the thing.
Why not?
Good to go.
Good to go.
Everyone's good to go, Commander. Story missions are kind of long. Just FYI, I'm not sure how long.
I pretty
you're
often
planning
go
on
to
doing.
midnight, so...
Oh, okay. Okay.
Training confirmed.
What can I do for ya? Waiting for orders.
Training complete.
Waiting for orders.
+1 initiative. I move after shooting. Ooh, increased max sprint.
Mech warrior training complete.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
And then on me, oh, I
Commander?
did me.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
I don't know what to do for Medusa.
Man, I sure hope I did all of this
What it-
right and just...
What are you missing with your other pilots? I guess is a good way of looking at it.
Another thing that you could do is you could clone your own. You could mirror your own skill since you are a lot less incentivized to not get yourself killed. So there's
Yeah,
a higher
which is part of why I
chance-
went for a guts
Yeah.
build on me.
Yep. So there's a higher chance that you might end up being out of the
Oh, this is a
situation.
Darius
So-
line.
We have a request to set up a live shooting range. Darius says Decker says the pressure safe target pistols aren't sufficiently realistic to keep the mech warrior's skills sharp. That said, I'm not sure if the Argo has an appropriate location for that kind of thing. That would be you, Vivi? Dr. Murad?
For what, an indoor firing range? Dr. Murad tilts her head, her brow furrowing. I believe I can find a spot in Gamma Pod. It's still a mess over there anyway. Use an armor plate as a backstop. Yes, it should be fine if they're careful. Your mech warriors are careful, aren't they?
Felt that.
You can't put more. What happens if you put more holes into your ship? It's more holes than ship.
Realistically, it's actually not a big deal if you have a bullet hole-sized hole in a ship.
This is true.
I'm sure it's fine. You already have enough holes. What's a few more?
Oh, I always love the whole the trope of people getting sucked out of little holes or getting slammed up against bulkheads.
You nodded, Dr. Murad.
Hilarious.
Decker is ex-military. If he's running this, there shouldn't be any real risk. Darius, make it happen, but stress to Decker that final responsibility lies with him. It doesn't take long for the mech warriors to get the shooting range set up and start using their auto pistols. Decker manages the range well. There are no immediate problems. Cool.
Immediate problems, eh?
Mech warriors always bring problems with them.
I just realized I left my laundry in the laundry room downstairs.
You should go get it.
I like how those are like sprites. Like you can see they're just images. They're sliding.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I put my laundry sheets?
I like to imagine there's so many of that model of dropship, the standard fucking BattleTech dropship, that they're just like floating around like asteroids.
Yay! Fewer holes. I would get another one going.
There it is.
What do you got? Structural
Yeah, the
repair?
structural repair, yeah.
Yeah.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Panzyr. Who wants to do Alexander?
Do an accent if you like.
Sure, why not?
Welcome to Panzyr, Commander Leandra. Lady Rano and the Restoration Army are already fighting on the planet's surface, and have been for weeks. With the aid of House Decimus' ground support facilities, Ms. Mayer will carry your lands through Panzyr's orbital debris field and drop you on the surface.
Tell us more about this debris field, Lord Madeira.
It's a holdover from the Aramis Civil War. There was a great battle in orbit over Panzyr, and most of the wreckage is still there in the form of a dense field of particulate material. Oh, I know what oh shoot. Oh,
Kessler
I'm forgetting
syndrome.
what that's called. Kessler syndrome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Navigating the field unassisted would be a formidable task. Thankfully, we have the Spaceport Control Center on our side. It'll be able to guide us in, and to send tugs to assist us if necessary.
Cool. You feeling okay with this, Samire?
Oh yeah, Commander. No sweat. With the kind of navigation support I'll be getting from ground control, I could take us through the field with my eyes closed.
Let's keep going. What happens after we're on the surface?
Lady Rano wants to your lands behind enemy lines, while she leads up from the front. You will harass the Directorate's supply train and target valuable military hardware. She already has a target list drawn up for you.
Cool. Oops, Samire.
Hold that thought, Lord Madeira. Commander, I'm getting a tight beam communication from the planet's surface. It's Lady Arano, and it looks urgent. I'm putting it on screen now.
Doc Vivi, you couldn't have arrived at a better time. Our forces on the surface desperately need your help. With the support of House Decimus, we're making a final push against the Directorate's last major stronghold. Our forces are fully committed to the attack and we're pushing them back, but the Directorate just seeks control of Panzyr's only remaining spaceport. With it, they'll be able to call down reinforcements at will. I need someone to take the spaceport's control center away from them. Doc Vivi, that someone is going to have to be you. That means Miss Meyer will need to carry you through the debris field unassisted. I hope that her skills are up to the task. Samire?
Well, this day just got more interesting.
I'm afraid there's more, Alexander. I've just received a message from Lady Centrella. There's been a major incident on Perdition. It looks like a terrorist action. A chemical attack against the port city of Harlow's Landing. Initial casualty reports suggest some 11,000 dead. Huh. Torium system planted on the border with the Federated Suns' primary industry is aquaculture. Continents are Hell, Hades, and Purgatory. In its capital city's damnation. The leadership of Perdition participated enthusiastically in the Periphery Uprising. Whoever carried out this attack is dead. My people don't forgive and they don't forget. Protector Calderon shares your sentiments, Doc Vivi. He's claiming the attack was an act of Davion aggression, in direct violation of the Ares Conventions. He's calling it the Perdition Massacre. Yeah. For their part, the Davians have denied all knowledge of the attack. Oh, Alexander.
The denials will fall on deaf ears. Calderon won't believe anything that House Davian has to say. This is going to accelerate our timetable. We need you to retake the throne before the situation gets any worse. If a war was to erupt between the Federation and the Concordat, it could easily spill into the Reach, and we can't afford that kind of chaos.
Fine by me. The faster we go, the sooner I get to avenge Mastiff's death. That's the spirit, Doc Vivi. I'll brief you more when you reach the planet's surface. You should expect this to be a rough drop. Bring your best, and may the gods grant you victory. We will all be counting on your success. Darius?
You heard the lady, Viva. You heard the lady, Vivi. Best get to it. Mayor,
Viva.
I'm going to... Viva. Mayor. Sorry. Mayor, I'm going to go...
Why is that so funny?
I don't know.
Viva Vivi!
Viva Vivi. Oh, yeah. Mayor, I'm gonna go ahead and trust that you've got this. Do me a solid and try not to escape scrape the leopard's paint on your way down.
Oh my god. Samire. Ketra.
Oh, yeah, XO. I'll do my best. Vivi, I will gift you 10 subs right now if you change your company name to Viva La Vivi.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh fuck. I gotta do it now.
I'll match that.
It's Vivi's Lab Rats, but yeah, I'll change it to Viva La Vivi. There we go. And now I'm gonna need to click through that again. Oh my god! Thank both of you for the gift subs!
Well, so I just got back from the laundry room, and all of the dryers are full. So I guess I'll just go fuck myself while I wait for the thing to empty.
I didn't mean to click that. Okay, let's keep going. Cool. Don't allow any directorate reinforcements to land.
Command interface initiated.
Commander, I'm glad you made it. Navigating Panzyr's debris field unassisted is no small feat, even for a ship as small as a Leopard. Miss Myers to be commended for her skill. Katra?
No sweat, Lady Arano. Just don't ask me to do it again.
You won't have to. Restoration strike teams have already joined forces with the 2nd Decimus Fusiliers to engage the enemy on multiple fronts. We have them at a disadvantage, but if they manage to bring in reinforcements, we're in trouble. Doc Vivi, I need you to engage the enemy, locate their dropship control center, and destroy it. Without ground support, their ships won't be able to navigate the debris field. The Directorate's troops on the surface will be cut off, and our combined forces will sweep them away. I'm sorry to interrupt, Lady Urana, but we've just intercepted a transmission from the ADV Koronak. They're requesting navigational aid. It sounds like they're on their way down. If that ship lands, our bid for the system fails. Doc Vivi, I need you to take the control center out before the Koronak touches down. The 2nd can help with that. We have a Leopard full of engineers heading your way. Commander, I'll need you to clear us a path to the Spaceport Security Headquarters. Take out their vehicles and make us some breathing room, and we'll turn their turret defenses against them. That's the plan, then. We'll use the turrets to cover your approach. As soon as we have the turrets under control, the Directorate will begin firing on them. Use it as a distraction, or engage the enemy to protect them. It's your call either way.
Good hunting, Commander. You bring down the control center, and we'll handle the rest. Good luck.
Ooh, we're just, like, sprinting down the hill. That seems really dangerous, as steep as that hill is.
Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. The attitude control system on your mechs are properly tuned up. They're properly tuned up, right?
You hope.
Okay, combat hasn't technically started, so it's just not.
Yeah, they haven't spotted you yet.
On it.
Commander, I'm seeing Directorate SRM carriers on radar. Recommend engaging them at long range. They'll take you apart if you let them get close. Okay.
Standing by.
It's not people.
Acknowledged.
Okay. Oh, slash people is a thing in C#. That's convenient.
There we go.
GG's.
Good to go.
Okay, that's the only one that's in cover and where I can shoot. Snub PPC! Oh my god.
That is pretty.
I probably should have gone heat neutral on that, but whatever. There's no kill like overkill, as they say.
There's no such thing as overkill. There's only open fire, and I need to reload.
Whatever, I'll see what that vehicle is once I get around the corner. Once I get there. Ah.
Commander. Acknowledged. Roger that.
Then we continue unloading on the Bulldog. There we go.
Reporting. Enemy vehicle eliminated.
14 rounds. That's a lot, actually.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to press forward as hard as I can.
As I said, like, story missions tend to be, like, kind of endurance runs.
Minimal damage on that hit.
I'm gonna reserve with Decker.
Ready for orders.
Go here. We'll get a rear shot in one of these. We can hit that harder. Oh, not too much.
Waiting on you, Commander. Uh-huh.
Gonna unload on it with glitch.
I sure hope I did all this math correctly, otherwise I'm going to cry.
Special delivery.
There we go. It's very funny how there's a slight delay before it explodes.
It's like, boom. Are we okay?
Look, when you are exploding in front of the big screen, you gotta make sure to have dramatic timing. Otherwise, you don't look good. Like, you know, I always,
my God.
You know, like I always design my ships with extra large scuttling charge for when it takes critical damage, so that I can, you know, make sure to have that good explosion.
Hi,
when it, you know, goes up.
Yeah, of course I'm still going. I ain't a quitter.
Yeah, Ree's going to be going for a while. This is a long mission.
Ree's going to be going?
Sorry, okay, my brain is mush tonight.
It truly is.
Oh, wow.
Just like the average man's.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, well.
Nicely done, Commander. Lieutenant Andrus, your push to the security HQ is clear. Roger that, Lady Arano. We'll have their turrets under friendly control in just a moment. Engage the forces guarding that control center, Doc Vivi. Let's make these turrets count. They're taking control of our damn turrets! All units, target the turrets and destroy them before the enemy's battle mechs enter weapons range. Do it now!
Commander?
I clearly did some math wrong, and I don't know how I messed up, and I am going to cry. See you guys in a few minutes.
Ripperoni in pasta.
Why are you gonna cry?
I did some math wrong in my in the program I'm writing, and
Oh.
I have no idea how or why it's wrong.
Waiting for
Oh.
orders.
It is. So when
On
this
the
number
move.
is positive,
Full speed.
My
Deckers
brain
went
doesn't
that
do
way.
math at the best of times.
so when this number is positive, it'll subtract a big number from the middle number, and
It's true, I've never met a man who is good at math. Hey! Ow. Wow, that's a wacky arc. Look at that arc for the LRMs.
That's yeah.
look, sometimes you just gotta make sure they really rain down from above.
That reminds me of playing MechWarrior 2, where I could just pilot a catapult, aim up, and terrible. Posture check.
Oh, thank you for letting me to shoot my posture.
That's why women who do math used to be called computers. And they saved the American space program.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I watched the movie. I watched the movie on the one that did the. I am focusing on too many things at once.
Yes, Commander.
Behemoth starts running downhill.
I'm focusing on too many things at once. I do not have enough threads.
You're good.
Aw, thank you, Erythemus.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start counting with like infinities. So a left 1, a left 2. I learned that word because of a Marvel character. That's the weird bit. That's the weird thing.
Damn. What Marvel
Yeah.
character?
Literally named Aleph, and I googled it. I'm just like, oh, it counts for infinities. That's cool. Aleph Not is a really cool sounding character name. Also, then I learned that British people said used not instead of 0.
Oh.
Yeah,
Diabolical.
it was a weird time.
That Centurion is getting bullied by the turrets. I can count at least 2 big, ample things about Vivi right now. Oh my god.
I know her
Ignore
massive
the turrets
ears.
and-
I know.
So true. Ignore the turrets and concentrate your fire on those battle mechs. We must protect the control center. If our reinforcements can't land, we're all dead. Now fight for the Directorate.
I like how the Directorate MechWarrior just became sassy in this one.
Good to go.
Oh, Panther.
We can't let them through. I was like, oh, okay.
I'm either doing the math wrong or that the code is wrong. I don't think the math is wrong because like
Copy that.
I have the thing written down. Like.
Panther. Yeah, exactly. This is an inferior Jenner. It deserves to be blown up.
Wait, where is the thing we need to blow up? It's over here. Okay. Ooh, I can go right for the Panther here. Hi, Marn. I haven't been super talkative this stream, and as I mentioned, just because I'm like super tired.
We've been trying to pick up the slack.
Yep.
I get that they're fascists, but gold and green is kind of it's a look. It's a vibe.
It's a good look.
Yeah. The ram's head reminds me of my Exalted character. I created an underworld a Marxist underworld boss in a like an Asian fantasy tabletop game called Exalted, where you're essentially a demigod.
I know Exalted.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah,
it's one of my favorites.
I
Holy shit, that was a lot of LRMs.
You took it like a boss, though. You took almost no damage.
It did barely anything, but it was an insane number of LRMs. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, just making sure 50 minus 0 is 50, right?
50 minus 0 is 50.
Okay, I'm not going crazy.
Wow, I can snub PPC that from all the way over here.
Oh, I see why.
Here we go.
The snub PPC just seems to be a lot more effective than normal PPCs.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Autocannon. That's an AC-20.
Missed, bitch.
The dragon looks like it was designed by Pontiac. I don't know why I think that. I just do.
What?
It just does. I don't know. I don't. There's something about it that just reminds me of, like, Pontiacs.
Oh my god, that Centurion is getting bullied by the turrets. They're all targeting it. I lost his left torso and left arm!
It turns around. What? Oh, no.
Well, I'm at least glad the turrets are focus firing.
Wish I was in an Exalted game right now. Me in one, but it's slow as fuck, so I might as well not be. Oof, rough. My main mod is also my GM.
I know, I need to post more in the one I'm in with Ree, but I've been like so fucking busy.
Oh, are you in the same game?
Yeah?
Oh, so that was sass. Got it.
Oh, I hit its leg.
I picked up the core book for the Expanse TTRPG. They sent me the wrong one though.
Wasn't Expanse originally just meant to be a TTRPG?
It was, which is the great thing about it. I watched the shows, then I read the books, and then now I'm getting into the TTRPG.
Orders.
Belta Loda. I legit didn't know how horny Exalted is supposed to be, because y'all's discussions about the game were so horny I couldn't tell. Yeah, that was one of the I made a pact with a sex demon.
Oh, you have fucking pact with Mara?
Yeah, with Mara, exactly. She yeah. I also have a red jade eye that allows me to bring out a person's deepest desire or worst fear.
Oh, I shot its leg off.
Critical hit
other math did I do incorrectly?
I'm also starting a workers' rebellion. It's great. I guess if I was true to the settings vibe, I should be Maoist, not Marxist. But
I mean, Maoism is Marxism.
yeah. But I mean, like, well, I guess it's a slave it's more of a slave rebellion that I'm creating, not so much.
Then that would be the case for Maoism rather than an orthodox Marxism, because Maoism is all about not doing communist revolution, but not with the proletariat.
Correct. It's a peasant revolution, not a workers' revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I guess I would be Maoist. Well, my character would be Maoist.
Yeah. Yeah, your first exalted character was an illiterate whore.
Let's go. A lunar? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm an eclipse. I also make pacts with ghosts. It's awesome.
Enemy mech destroyed.
I've now played 2 men in a row, and trans girls are terrified of this for some reason.
You are the only trans woman I have met who is willing to play male characters in TTRPGs re.
Moving out.
Oh yeah, I'm going for the Panther there.
You're kind of clean in house. You're doing really well.
Yeah. Anyways, my plan is for Decker to just literally run past and go get the objective. He's not going to sprint past. He's going to be like shooting as he goes, but like my intention is for him to beeline it.
And you and Vixen are the only trans women I've met who are so hypersensitive to this, so it's very fascinating to me. It's a little fascinating to me too.
Oh, I got killed by the turret.
Honest. Ray, you've been to my streams before, haven't you? I'm pretty sure.
This is very fascinating.
Damn, and not the fun kind of pounding.
This is very fascinating. Right?
And the blue sky, yeah. And Alchemist has been around a couple times for sure. And in my blue skies. For as long as that platform still exists. You have my attention and my axe.
Harassing the hunchback.
Wow. How unenlightened.
Oh my god. I really should have put the Vindicator as far forward as I did.
You had to say harassing.
Reporting structural damage.
Vivi broke my brain last night for a bit. Oh yeah? Was it that good? That's impressive. Vivi, you gotta teach me your ways.
I think I go for the Jenner here. Also, I shouldn't have turned him as much, but whatever.
Speaking of platforms, anyone try Skylight? Never heard of it. Try doing these, but the North and Third edition is contradictory to Second and not. Interesting.
Commander?
Anyone heard of Eclipse Phase? Speaking of TTRPGs?
Oh, Eclipse Phase is cool.
Yeah. Really crunchy, but I love the setting and the lore. It's very cool. the fact that there's a whole group of people. There's like a single paragraph of this, but there's a whole group of people out there on like a collection of tied together spaceships that put their children into sleeves that don't have an assigned gender, so they don't grow up with any sort of gender, and they just choose.
Yeah.
It's entirely like they remove the whole idea of having having an assigned gender at birth, which is really interesting. All the things you can do being post-human. I have like 2 friends who try to shill. It goes face. Shill? Man, it goes face. Am I one of them?
Oh, he got his arm shot off by the turret.
Nice, nice.
And it's still getting shot by the turrets.
Man, turrets, one of my favorite genders. Can I get an amen?
Yeah, it's easy to get distracted. It's dense. The lore, it's 400 pages of lore. It's crazy.
I'm gonna shoot the hunchback in the back from point blank.
And she kick it. Jenna, kick.
Copy that.
How'd you miss that one?
I have no idea.
Misaligned lenses.
Gonna move over a bit and then I'm gonna fire at the dragon with the Vindicator. It is very much David the end.
Yeah, I agree. At least that snub that snub PPC seems to hit very consistently.
It does. Snub PPC seems to be doing really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is doing work.
My Lance of Eris's. Cool, cool.
Ooh, left torso destroyed.
Not the side you want, but it's the side you got.
Mm-hmm.
He's scared. He's scared. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, the Jenner.
And he missed one and he only hit with the small laser.
Wild.
Got it.
Yeah, so it's the bigger threat, the dragon, or... Yes, definitely the hunchback, I think.
Hunchback has a bigger gun. Dragon is mostly just tanky, if I recall correctly.
Oh, it's AC-20 is down.
Oh, if
What?
it doesn't have the AC-20, we're good. Yeah, if it doesn't have the AC-20...
Yeah, it's worth.
I thought it was the other arm.
Yeah. AC-20 is...
That was the other torso, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Would join VC, but tired and probably accidentally interrupt people. We've been doing that all night. Don't you worry.
Yeah, go eep, you dog. You like dumb dog.
Goop. Oh man, it's oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep tomorrow. I'm quitting my job.
Damn. Also, the distributor shot its leg off.
Brilliant placement of a tree.
I got the achievement
Beautiful.
for shooting off the arm and both legs. Sorry, both
Nice.
arms and a leg on a mech.
I gotta compare our achievements. Are we friends on Steam? Oh my god.
Have you?
I don't know if we are.
I'll send you my code.
Have you gotten the achievement yet for blowing up a mech's head with a called shot yet?
No, I haven't.
It's very satisfying.
Oh, you gotta get someone with a headshot. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Well, you've got to do a called shot and then target their head and then, yeah, blow it up, and it's glorious.
If you got a Gauss cannon and someone was maxed out gunnery, it gets a lot easier. And man, is it beautiful when you can just.
Yeah. Also, if you have a bunch of either a bunch of weapons or like if you're really stacked on like LRMs or something that hits a lot, it's a lot easier to roll that 2% chance.
Oh, true. Ooh! Right torso.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received.
Why is this?
That'll overheat, so I need to turn off some. Ah, not too much was achieved there. I was gonna go up there and melee the dragon.
Dragon is my favorite mech.
Oh, that accomplished less than I expected it to. Would Firestarter with MG, true. Because then you just go for head snipes.
Ooh.
Ooh. Pilot
That's
incapacitated!
There goes its arm. What does it have left? SRM6s, I think.
What's up, boss?
I love it when you get pilot killing instead of destroying the mech.
Which is why it's popular to load fire
there we go.
MGs. Yeah.
It's free salvage.
Firing on target.
Well done, Commander. Miss Meyer, are you inbound? Katra?
Roger that, Lady Arano. I'm marking an LZ on your screen. Commander, proceed to the designated coordinates for evac.
Good to go.
Ooh.
Hello.
Ah, it is a perfectly
I'll go
spherical
towards
kill.
it. Hi,
Hello.
Ree. Let me make you really small.
Hello.
I didn't mean to make her that small, but that's fine. She can stay that small. I can wear her as an earring.
Take
I want to
that,
wear her as
liberal.
an earring.
How dare you call me a liberal? What the hell?
Anyways, there we go.
Center torso incapacity. Oh, you mean where the person is? Cool.
That's done it. All communication between the spaceport and the Directorate's reinforcement fleet just went down. Ground control, this is Koronok. We've lost you. Loud clanging. Nav support is offline. Where are the damn Uggs? Wait. I don't know how to make clanging sounds. If only we had metal pipes to bang together. I don't know, maybe...
I would use that, but I'm in a college dorm, so I can't. Hold on, I got something.
Without ground support, their dropships won't be able to make planetfall. They'll be torn to pieces if they try. Congratulations, Doc Vivi. Panzyr is as good as ours. And we have you to thank for it. Long live House Decimus, and long live the Urana Restoration. Hi, Lotus Fang, welcome in. Oops, Mirai.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight, and I can collect you from where you are right now.
Mission successful.
Well
Cool.
done.
I'm probably gonna wrap up soon, even though I normally go a lot longer than this because I'm really tired and I'm starting to get a headache.
Yeah, I'm donezo.
It's Catra's bedtime also. I don't know where y'all are located, but I'm in the East Coast, United States, and it's 11:16.
Mm-hmm. Toronto, Canada, same thing.
Holy
I
shit,
got
I can
work
just
in the
get a
morning.
hunchback here.
What?
Oh,
Let's
oh,
go.
AC20!
An AC20 plus.
AC20 Marathon AC20 plus was plus 10 stability damage.
Plus 10 stability damage. That's
fuck.
base.
Oh my god.
That is
Holy
so huge.
shit!
That is so huge.
Just look at that thing. Do you see why I've been telling you that it is an incredibly funny weapon?
Yes!
Holy shit.
Poggers.
AC20 for when you really need the other guy to have a bad fucking day.
Mhm. It's like punching, but with a bullet.
Jen, it's your birthday weekend, so we wish well. Ah, thank you. We've done it, Doc Vivi. Thanks to your efforts, the Restoration Army has broken the Directorate's hold on Panzyr. Lord Pierre-Louis Decimus has already pledged his house and his systems to my service. The Restoration is growing just as we'd hoped it would. And
with his support, you gain territory, soldiers, and a bolstered supply chain. Not a bad deal for you, Lady Arano.
Awful House Decimus. The Directorate took a scorched earth approach to Panzyr's farmland. Without our ongoing support, the people here would starve. I am not my uncle, Darius. The Restoration gives as much as it takes. And your people will love you for it. That's for them to decide. Either way, I'll continue feeding them as long as they need it. I meant what I said when we liberated Dweldry. These people are my responsibility, and I will help them no matter the cost.
This is a victory.
I love the King Crab.
The King Crab's awesome. We are still a long way from Coromadir, and Director Espinosa has only just begun to marshal his forces. I just realized I'm kind of doing Spanish. Anyway, things are going to get a lot more difficult as we push forward towards Smithen. The Directorate's military capabilities appear to be way out of line with our initial estimates. Somehow, they've gained access to weapons and battle mechs that are totally foreign to the Aurigan Reach.
So they have a foreign sponsor?
Yep. Where do you think all this hardware is coming from? We don't know. House Espinosa has always had contacts in the inner sphere. Lady Victoria's personal battle mech is a prototype model that's almost impossible to find outside the Draconis Combine. But this radical new military buildup is something else entirely. Wherever these weapons are coming from, it's a recent development, and a troubling one.
Hey, Lord Madeira, I'm sorry to interrupt, but there's something here you may want to see. Actually, you may all want to see this. I found something strange on the Argo's nav computer.
Ooh, something really good's coming up. You're gonna like whatever's coming up next.
Uh-huh.
Why don't I like the sound of that? Oh, Katra.
Because your head is in the right place. I found something weird on the ancient ship, is what spacers say in horror movies. Usually right before everyone starts dying. Back me up on this, Darius. What was the one you made me watch the other day? With the drones that started eating people?
Count Harutomo dis Sorrentelli's These Gears Are Teeth. It's a great film, but that's all it is. It's make-believe, Mayor. Dr. Murad, please tell us what you actually found.
Well, I appear to have stumbled onto an encrypted data archive. Somebody hid it away in this Argo secondary storage drive. That's just my guess, mind you. Starleague-era encryption software isn't really my area of expertise. My father spent years trying to figure out how to get the Argo back to Oregon space in one piece. He was obsessed with the ship. He felt that it was important somehow. And now, this. I want that archive open, Dr. Murad. I need to know what's inside. Katra?
With all due respect, Lady Arano, whatever's on that drive was sealed away for a reason. I've heard enough stories about lost tech treasure hunting to know that it's a bad idea, so why don't we just leave well enough alone?
Yep, can no longer be replicated with a modern industrial base, yes.
Good old peak Starleague stuff.
Which apparently includes airbags and seatbelts for some fucking reason.
And good air conditioning.
This archive could contain something of value, and because, as I previously mentioned, I have a personal connection with this ship. I believe that this discovery is meant to lead us somewhere, and I intend to follow it. It's a Starleague era data archive. Of course we should try and open it. Up, Phoenix.
Damn right we should. You don't just leave money on the table. Anyone could tell you that.
Thankfully, we can follow this lead and pursue our campaign against the Directed at the same time. The liberation of House Carossus on Smithen is already the Restoration's next objective. And Lord Simon Carossus was High Lord is that an I or an L?
It's an I.
Tamati's chief technologist. Securing the help we need will cost us nothing if we weren't already planning to pay.
Perhaps this is all just a coincidence, Miss Meyer, but I cannot help but help seeing the hand of fate at work here. Mastiff taught me to pay heed to my intuition, and that is what I intend to do. Tell me more about Lord Carossus. He's a hard man who doesn't suffer fools gladly. That said, he's also quite brilliant. A noble with the mind of a scholar. His adult children, Otto and Lena, were much the same. Difficult at times, to be sure, but fierce allies to House Arano. Why do you think this Lord Carossus will be able to open our archive? Because he knows Lost Tech better than anyone in the Reach. In the days of my father's reign, whenever scraps of forgotten technology were discovered in the Reach, they'd be taken to Smithon for cataloging and study. If there are answers to be found, we'll find them with him. That's the plan, then. After we liberate Smithon, we'll have an audience with High Lord Carossus. What with Lord Carossus? Yes, Doc Vivi, and shortly thereafter, we will see if my father's intuition about the Argo was justified. As before, I will contact you when we are ready to move on Smithon. For now, I'll take my leave of you. I have nobles to placate and an army to rally. And you have your own contracts to pursue, I'm sure. Thanks.
Yes, we do, Lady Arano. We're keeping busy, just as you asked us to. You all heard her. We've got some time before the next leg of the Restoration's offensive, and our client wants us to make the most of it. Time is money, so let's get back to work.
Cool. Griffins?
Decommissioned griffins. Awesome.
Ooh, griffins are pretty good.
They're pretty useful.
Yeah, they're dedicated missile boats, if I recall correctly. Oh, it's just a different variant.
So I have the Hunchback now. I might send the Blackjack to storage.
Blackjack's still out-tunning some of your mechs.
I'll send the Firestarter. Yeah, it just has an AC-20 on it already.
Yeah. But you can swap it out for that AC-20 Plus.
Yep.
Wait, it's got 3 ballistic slots? How many?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have enough tonnage to have both AC-20s?
I don't.
You'd have to run with like no armor.
But it would be incredibly funny to look.
Oh,
at
you
the
can't
numbers
even
on
with stripping
something.
off all the armor.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is unfortunate. Would it be incredibly funny though if you could have just equipped both and just delete everything in that general direction?
You'd have to strip off all of your armor, and your medium and small laser, and your heat sinks.
Yep, just to upgrade you as the 20 plus then. How unfortunate that you can't have both. By having both would have been so goddamn funny.
It's honestly transphobic, if you think about it.
Wow. Wow. Okay, and with claims of transphobia flying left and right, I think I'm gonna call it an evening.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it an evening too because I'm starting to get a headache.
All right.
Oh, this is an unfortunate time for ads.
Let her run.
No, I need to go to my channel so I can do the raid.
I came to laugh at you.
Oh no, Yugi and Bushido, I'm just
unfortunate.
wrapping up. I normally go longer, but I have a headache, so I was wrapping up early. Hi, Yugi-en. I'm so
Brilliant
sorry. Don't worry about it. I mean, don't worry about it. Normally, I'd go to like midnight, but I'm like going to bed at 10 just because I have a headache. But I'm like wrapping up here at 10. We'll just chain raid with you. Cool, yeah. Who are going to raid? Mistress M, maybe? Maybe Ren? Maybe Barg? Let's raid Mistress M. Pay her back for that big raid a while back. You'll wait till the ad break ends to actually set off the raid.
Guess we're all having headaches tonight.
Oh, the Blue Jays won. Let's go.
Unfortunately, my headache is of a self-inflicted nature. I don't understand why it's doing this. I don't like the fact that it's doing this, but for some reason, despite all three of the conditions required for it to return the 0.9 value is true, it is returning the alternative value.
Damn.
I
Well,
don't know
you
why
know,
it's doing
if
this.
in order to not self-inflict headaches, all you need to do is not like fucking grind your teeth, right?
Really?
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
when you get like headaches from stress, that's usually what it is that you're like holding your jaw shut because you're stressed.
Oh.
Because what headaches usually are is it's like you're actually getting muscle aches in your head.
Interesting.
Anyways, the raid message will be this. Copy this. I forgot to also put a link to my Discord. There's a link to my Discord in my chat. You should join it. I will see you all on Friday for more Hollow Knight Silksong. And I'll be playing more BattleTech next Wednesday as well. Oh, and my 28th birthday is this weekend, and I'm hosting a special event for that.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I would be there.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.